Welcome to T1 Academy. I'm Naresh, History faculty. As a part of rapid revision marathon, we already done one video on ancient India. This was the second video, the second marathon session program for history for UPSC pattern. Right. In this video, I am going to cover medieval history of India. And in this video, I'm going to discussing about several topics, which is more important for our UPSC, and you can get so many marks from this topics. So first topic is I'm going to cover Arab invasion on Sindh, Turkish invasions, Delhi Sultanate, Vijayanagara Empire, Mughal Empire, and Sher Shah, and Bhakti Sufi movements. These are more important and core topics from medieval Indian history. Right, we'll start with one by one topic. Right, first one is Arab invasion on Sindh. Arabs. Who is Arabs? Arabs means people who belongs to Saudi Arabia Peninsula was called as Arabs. Right, there is a Muslims, there is a Jews and Christians in this Arab Peninsula. Right, even Jews, Christians also born in this peninsula. Jerusalem, Bethlehem, these all areas under Arab area only, right? Palestine, these all also under the Arabs, right? Here, Arabs who attacked on India during 8th century, early 8th century, right? In early 7th century, Islam was evolved. Islam became a powerful religion in the Arab, and they tried to expansion of Arab power, Islam power in all over the world. So they try to promote it. Right here, Muhammad Prophet was the last reformer who he reformed the Islam religion. And after death of Muhammad, Khalifa led the Islamic world. Khalifa means successor. Successor. Khalifa post name is successor to guide Muslims of the world. Muhammad Prophet created a post called Khalifa. Khalifa itself, literally meaning is successor, who, to guide Muslims, not only religious but also political matters. And if any king who gave gifts to the Khalifa, he will get Mansur in return. And Sultan, emperor or king who was a subordinate to Khalifa, and ulema, local priest, Shariat, Islamic law book. Shariat means Islamic law book, and Kharaj, land revenue, comes plundered amount in the war. Plundered amount in the war that was divided between king and soldiers, 4 by 5 given to soldiers and for 1 by 5 given to king or sultan. Right, we have jizya. Jizya means a tax collected from non-Muslims who is living in Islamic kingdom. Right, this is only collected from earning members in the family. Earning members in the family. It means women, children, old, orphans, exempted. Only earning members in the family should pay jizya tax. Is a tax collected from non-Muslims who is living in Islamic kingdom. Who is living in Islamic kingdom. And we are zakat. Zakat is a annual income collected from the rich Muslims, around 2.5 percentage, and given, and this money used to develop the uh, mosque, or this money used to charity or donations, whatever. Right. Caliphs here, for the first time, Caliphs here, Abu Bakr was the first Khalifa, Omar, Osman, and Ali. Abu Bakr, Omar, Usman followers are Sunnis, and Ali follows considered as Shias. Right. During Walid I, during Walid I in 712 AD, Arabs attacked on Sindh. Why they attacked on Sindh means there is a reason. Sri Lanka ruler sent gifts to Iraq governor Al-Hajjaj. Iraq governor Al-Hajjaj. Right, these gifts looted near Debal port, is a part of Sindh. Is a part of Sindh, Debal port. So Al-Hajjaj sent a letter to Sindh King Dahir to punish the pirates and to pay the compensation. But Dahir, the king of Sindh, refused to pay it, refused to compensate, and refused to punish pirates. So Al-Hajjaj wants to punish Dahir, so he sent three invasions. First two invasions defeated by Dahir, and third invasion, Muhammad bin Qasim. In third invasion, Muhammad bin Qasim came to India. Right? He took permission from Walid I, the Khalifa. Walid I, he was a Khalifa. With the permission of Walid I, Muhammad bin Qasim attacked on Sindh. He attacked on Sindh, right? In 711, he started in Arab area and came to India in 712. He attacked on Debal port. He looted the Debal port, and this port was completely looted by Muhammad bin Qasim, and the gifts sent to Al Hajjaj. And then in the Battle of Rewar or in the Battle of Alor, Muhammad bin Qasim defeated and killed Dahir. Muhammad bin Qasim defeated and killed Dahir. Right, this Muhammad bin Qasim was just a 16 years old person. How can he defeat Dahir? Here, if you observe the war, almost Dahir got victory. Unfortunately, Dahir elephant ran away from the battlefield. So every soldier thought that king is running away from the battlefield. So every soldiers run away from the battlefield. Immediately Qasim changed the war pattern. That because of elephant episode, Dahir lost the battle. Muhammad bin Qasim arrested Dahir and killed Dahir, and he captured Sindh in 712 AD. He captured Sindh in 712 AD, right? In 712 AD, Qasim captured Sindh, and he he molested Rupamati. He molested Dahir daughters, and the two Dahir daughters sent to Al Hajjaj under Kams. Under Kams. Kams means plundered amount in the war. 4 by 5 given to soldiers, 1 by 5 given to king. Right? This Qasim sent Dahir daughters to Al Hajjaj, right? And remember the point. And Walid I gave permission to Muhammad bin Qasim. That was successful. Muhammad bin Qasim was the first person to collect jizya from India, right? But he exempted jizya tax to Brahmins. Muhammad bin Qasim exempted jizya tax to Brahmins. That he never collected jizya tax from Brahmins, and he exempted, and Kshatriyas, Vaishyas, Shudras paid, even Dalits paid jizya tax to follow their own religion. Right? If anybody who pay this tax, they can follow their own religion. They are not. Will attend. They will not participate in the war also. Right? Muhammad bin Qasim was the first Muslim to collect jizya tax from India, first from Sindh region, but he exempted jizya tax to Brahmins. Only one ruler who collected jizya tax from Brahmins is Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Only one ruler, only one ruler who collected jizya tax from Brahmins is Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Because Brahmins also had agraharas, Brahmins also had lakhs of acres, they are also earning the money, right? Jizya tax collected from only earning members in the family. So these Brahmins also earning. So Firoz Shah Tughlaq collected jizya tax from Brahmins. That remaining rulers exempted jizya tax to Brahmins. Right. Then next year he went to Muhammad bin Qasim went to Multan, and he praised Multan as city of gold. City of gold. Generally, when we celebrate any festival, we used to tie the mango leaves to doors. But here, Multan people used to tie the gold mango leaves. That much rich area, Multan. So he was called Multan as city of gold. If any king need loans, if any king need loans, they will approach Multan merchants, Multan traders. Multan traders. So this is area is called as city of gold, and he capture it. and Muhammad bin Qasim going to capture Kanauj. At the same time, after Walid won, Al-Hajjaj became Khalifa. Right, Al-Hajjaj had disputes. Right, Dahir one daughters molested by that Muhammad bin Qasim and gifted to Al-Hajjaj. So that was a issue for a struggle between Dahir and struggle between Qasim and Al-Hajjaj. Al-Hajjaj wants to punish. So he recalled, Muhammad bin Qasim was recalled to Arab area. Al-Hajjaj killed Dahir, killed Muhammad bin Qasim, took revenge because he violated Kams rules. Kams. Kams means plundered amount in the war. Kams means not only money but also women. But also women. Comes should be divided by king only. Comes 4 by 5th given to soldiers, 1 by 5th given to king. Here, this division should be done by the king only, Al Hajjaj only. But here, already Muhammad bin Qasim misused daughters of Dahir. That's why he wants to punish. So he recalled Muhammad bin Qasim and killed killed Al Hajjaj killed Muhammad bin Qasim. Professor Lanepool says that Professor Lanepool Professor Lanepool says that Arab invasion on Sindh is triumph without results. Triumph without results. Professor Lanepool says that Arab invasion on Sindh is triumph without results. Right? If they established a kingdom, they got victory. They got complete victory. Just they came, they defeated, they captured, they punished Dahir. They want to punish Dahir, they punished source of success. If they established the kingdom, they got full victory, but they did not establish any kingdom. Right? To going when Qasim going to establish the kingdom, he was recalled. He was recalled to his mother country. Al-Hajjaj killed him. Arabians were the backward people, so they learnt Indian knowledge, Indian mathematics, Indian science. Many Indian books translated into Arabic language, Brihad Samhita, Aryabhattiyam, Surya Siddhantam, like that. So many books, Brahmagupta books, Brahmasputa Siddhanta, Aryabhattiyam, Aryabhattas Surya Siddhantam, right? Varahamira books and Navaneetakam. So many medical books translated into Arabic language. They introduced in Arab country. They introduced Indian mathematics in Arabian country, right? We call Indian decimal system called as Hindsa, Indian decimal system, introduced in Arabia and Europe also by Arabs. So Indian decimal system was called as Hindsa. That we did not achieve anything from Arabs because they were the backward than Indians. So Indian knowledge translated to Arab language, Arab countries, they introduced in Arab, right? Medical books, mathematical books, science books, and etc. So many books are translated and introduced in Arab country. And Professor Lane Poole, he called Arab invasion on Sindh is a triumph without results because there is no perfect success. And to know about Arab invasion on Sindh, we have a book, Abu Bakr. Abu Bakr was the author of Chachnama. Dahir father name is Chach. He established Chach dynasty. Right, Abu Bakr discuss about from Chach, father of Dahir, how Chach established a kingdom, then how Dahir became the king, and how this situation happened, how this pirates looted the gifts sent by the Sri Lanka ruler. Finally, how Qasim captured the Sindh. These all things discussed in this book. Right, next we'll discuss about Turkish invasions. Turks means people of Turkish race. Turks means not related to present Turkey, that there is a race, right? This race born in present Central Asia, nothing but Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, these all people belong to Turkish race. After Arabs, Turks Islamized. They not only Islamized but also Persianized. They consider Persian culture as a holistic culture, Persian culture as a superior culture, Arabian culture as a nomadic culture, right? Classical culture, classical language is Persian language. Persian heroes as a supreme heroes, they claim like that, right? Arabians considered as nomads, barbarians, Turks, Turkish, they not only Islamized but also Persianized. Turks who attacked on India is Muhammad of Ghazani and Muhammad of Ghori. These two Turks attacked on India and they tried to loot India. And here, Turkish belongs to Uzbekistan and nearby region. They settled in Central Asia. Right, first Turk to attack on India is Muhammad Ghazani. Muhammad of Ghazani. Muhammad of Ghazani. Right, this Muhammad of Ghazani, actually Ghazani was the capital city. This located in Central Asia. Right, Muhammad. In history, so many kings used Muhammad name. So we have to write information related to same person. We should not mix it with other person. That's why they added a title Ghazani, Muhammad Ghazani. Right, his grandfather name is Alaptajin. Alaptajin defeated Jaipala of Hind Shahi dynasty. After Alaptajin, Sabaktajin became the king. After death of Sabaktajin, Muhammad became king of Ghazani in 997, ruled up to 1030. 1030. Muhammad of Ghazani, his capital city is Ghazani, is not, his name is not Ghazani. And Ghazani was capital of Muhammad. And in history, so many Muhammads are there. That's why historians added Ghazani to his name. According to Hulsi Haig, around 17 times he attacked on India to get money, to earn name and fame. To earn money, name and fame, he attacked on India. Right, Muhammad of Ghazani, he is having so many poets. In that, three persons is the most popular. Firdausi, Firdausi. Firdausi was the author of Shahnama. Shahnama. Firdausi was the author of Shahnama. Right, he was compared with Homer. Right, Greek epics called as Iliad, Odyssey. This Iliad, Odyssey was written by Homer. Our historians compared Firdausi as Homer of the East. Homer was a Greek. Greeks were located in Western Hemisphere, Western place. So this person lived in East. So he was compared with the Homer of the East. At Eastern countries, Homer. In a great manner, he used uh, great grammar and with beauty, he wrote Shahnama, number of stories, right? A number of stories, and he was in the court of Muhammad Ghazani and Utbi. Utbi was the court historian of Muhammad of Ghazani. He wrote Yamini, Tariq Yamini, History of Yamin Uddawla. Yamin Uddawla was the title of Muhammad of Ghazani, Muhammad Ghazani. Read Tariq Yamini, Yamin Uddawla, Amani ul Millat, and Boot Shikan was the titles of Muhammad Ghazani, Yamin Uddawla, Amani ul Millat, and Booth Shikhan. These three was the titles of Muhammad Ghazani. Around 17 times he attacked on India. That information was discussed in this book, and we have another important poet and historian, Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni, one of the important historian, we consider he was the first Muslim Indologist. Indology, study of India, culture and heritage. Indology means study of India and its culture, its heritage. Right? He was the first Muslim to study Indian culture, so we call him as first Muslim Indologist. Right? He was author of Kitab ul Hind. Another name of Kitab ul Hind is Tariq-e-Hind. Tariq-e-Hind. Kitab ul Hind or Tariq-e-Hind, both are same. Right? Tariq, history, history of India. Kitab, book of India. Day-to-day events in India, book of India. Right? In 11th century, around 10 years he was in India. So Al-Biruni discuss about 11th century conditions in these books. He was in India for 10 years. He learned Sanskrit with the help of Brahmins. With the help of Brahmins, he learned Sanskrit and he translated so many books into Arabic language. Right? He was expert in not only Arabic but also Persian, Greek, Sanskrit, and other contemporary dominant languages. Right? Euclid was the author of Principles of Geometry. That book translated into Sanskrit by Al-Biruni. And Indian so many Upanishads and Brahmanas and translated into Arabic by Al-Biruni. So he was considered as first Muslim Indologist. And he wrote number of books on astrology, mineralogy, gems, pearls, right, which are available in India, right? And we'll talk about invasions. Invasion is doesn't matter. That is out of our syllabus. We'll get very less. He attacked on 17 different places. He attacked on Sindh. He attacked on Multan. He attacked on Batinda. He attacked on Kalenjar. Right? He defeated Rajapala, king of Kanauj. So Rajapala was ran away. So here he looted Kanauj, and he also attacked on Chandela dynasty. Defeated Vidyadhara. Right? Anandapala in the Battle of Vaihind. Battle of Vaihind. He defeated Anandapal. He defeated Anandapal in 1008, and he also defeated Fateh Dawood of Multan. Right, his 16th invasion on Somnath temple or Gujarat. Bhima I was ran away. Bhima I was a weak person, so he ran away. He easily looted the territories nearby Gujarat, Anilwara, Somnath, Surat, Kambe, and went back. Right. After that, Muhammad Ghori attacked on India. Muhammad Ghori title is Jahan Soz. Jahan Soz means burner of the world. Burner of the world. Right. Muhammad Ghori, brother Shihabuddin, attacked on Ghazani. He defeated Muhammad Ghazni's sons and captured Ghazani. In Ghazani, he appointed Muhammad Ghori as his representative, and he saw the monuments which is kept in a museum by Muhammad Ghazani. So he wants to rule the India. Muhammad Ghazani looted Indian treasury and kept in a museum in Ghazani. So Muhammad Ghori saw that museum and he wants to rule India. Muhammad Ghazani attacked on India to loot money, to earn money, to defeat locals and to earn name and fame. But Muhammad Ghori wants to rule, not to earn money, wants to rule. He attacked on India. Right, in 1178 AD, he attacked on Gujarat, that is Battle of Mount Abu. Battle of Mount Abu. In the Battle of Mount Abu, Nayaki Devi, the mother of Bhima too, easily defeated Muhammad Ghori. Right, Muhammad Ghori got severe injuries and ran away from India with the help of a water carrier. With the help of a water carrier, he ran away. Up to 20 years, he did not attack on Gujarat. Up to death of Nayaki Devi, he did not attack on Gujarat region. Then he focused on North India. He captured Punjab. Finally, in 1191 AD, he attacked on Batinda. He captured Batinda. And Batinda was related to Chauhan dynasty, Prithviraj Chauhan III. Right, there is a war started between Muhammad Ghori and Prithviraj Chauhan. That is first battle of Tarain. In first battle of Tarain, Muhammad Ghori was defeated by Prithviraj Chauhan III. Unfortunately, this Prithviraj Chauhan is defeated that person, but he forgived. Right, Rajaputras had no future vision. Rajaputras gave importance to morals and ethics in the war. Actually, in monarchical form of the government, you should not follow morals and ethics. In democracy, we should follow morals and ethics. But nowadays, nobody follow morals and ethics in democracy. Nobody follow morals and ethics in democracy. And in monarchical form of a government, we should not follow morals and ethics. Everything fair in love and war. This statement should be helpful in monarchical form of the government. Everything fair in love and war. Right? But these Rajaputras gave importance to morals, gave importance to ethics in the war. If anyone who unable to raise their hand, unable to raise their sword, right, these Rajaputras will not punish. That is the negative of Rajaputras. They will not raise their sword against women, against children, against old, or against injured person. Here in first battle of Tarain, Muhammad Ghori got severe injuries. He unable to stand on his two legs. So he forgived. Prithviraj Chauhan III forgived Muhammad Ghori. So, with the help of a water carrier, he ran away. That is a blunder mistake committed by the Prithviraj Chauhan. If he killed Muhammad Ghori in first battle of Tarain, India fate will be changed. India history will be changed. But blindly he forgived. He blindly forgived and he gave importance to morals, ethics in the war. Everything fair in love and war. We should not follow morals and ethics in the war. Nowadays, in democracy, we should follow morals and ethics. But in democracy, no political party follow morals and ethics. That is the negative of our Indian democracy system. That within 9 months, he recovered from the injuries and came back. So he captured Batinda. Again, a war was started. That is second battle of Tarain. In this battle, Prithviraj Chauhan was defeated and killed by Muhammad Ghori. Right? If Prithviraj Chauhan killed Muhammad Ghori in first battle of Tarain, there is no place to second battle of Tarain. So Rajaputras gave importance to moral ethics and they destroyed themselves. Right? We need to get victory. Victorious person only praised by the society, accepted by the society. Losers never accepted. Victorious person information we discuss. We never praise losers. Right, in a monarchical government of the government. In second battle of Thrain, Prithviraj Chauhan was killed by Muhammad Ghori and captured Delhi, captured Ajmer. Prithviraj Chauhan's sons ruled from Ajmer. Qutbuddin Aibak captured Ajmer, so they ran away to Ranthambore. Up to Alauddin Khilji, Prithviraj Chauhan's successors ruled from Ranthambore region. Right, second battle of Tarain laid the foundation of Islamic rule or Turkish rule in India. Turkish rule in India. In India, Aibak was appointed as a governor by Ghori and went back to Gajani, stayed in Gajani only. Aibak defeated Gujarat. Aibak defeated Gujarat in 1198, exactly after 20 years of Battle of Mount Abu. After 20 years, Aibak defeated Gujarat, defeated Bhima too. Bhima too. Right. In 1206, Hindu cookers and Shia Muslims attacked on revolted in Punjab region. Hindu cookers and Shia Muslims revolted in Punjab. So to suppress the revolt, Ghori once again came back to Punjab. He suppressed the revolt. Unfortunately, during night time, unknown Hindu cooker killed Muhammad Ghori. Muhammad Ghori had no male child, so his slaves declared independence. Qutbuddin Aibak declared independence and he started Delhi Sultanate. He started Delhi Sultanate. He started Delhi Sultanate. At Qutbuddin Aibak was the founder of Delhi Sultanate and slave dynasty. He became king in 1206, and around five dynasties ruled Delhi Sultanate up to 1526. 1206 to 1526 AD period was called as Delhi Sultanate, and only on few dynasties ruled complete India, and the remaining only confined to some parts of India. Delhi Sultanate 1206 to 1526. In this we have slave dynasty 1206 to 1290, Khilji dynasty 1290 to 1320, Tughlaq dynasty 1320 to 1414, and Sayyid dynasty 1414 to 1450, Lodi dynasty 1450 to 1526. These five dynasties ruled from Delhi as a capital. Every ruler used sultan. That's why this dynasty was called as Delhi Sultanate. Delhi was the capital city. Delhi was the capital city. Every ruler used a name called Sultan. So Delhi Sultanate. Delhi Sultan's kingdom is Delhi Sultanate. Delhi was the capital. And what was the old name of Delhi? Everybody says that Hastinapura. That is wrong. Old name of Delhi is Indraprastha. Old name of Delhi is Indraprastha. Right? Indraprastha was the old name of Delhi. Right? This Indraprastha is developed in 6th century BC. 6th century BC. And Indraprastha this was collapsed after 6th century BC. On in 7th century AD, Anangapal of Tomar dynasty constructed Delikapura on the ruins of Indraprastha. Anangpal. Anangpal of Tomar dynasty. Tomar Rajputra dynasty. On the ruins of Indraprastha, he constructed Delikapura. During Delhi Sultanate, five cities, and during Mughals, two cities, totally seven cities developed around Indraprastha or Delhi. So, present Delhi is part of that seven areas, right? Delikapura considered as Old Delhi. Around Old Delhi, seven other cities also constructed. That is Mehrauli, Qutub Minar and nearby regions. Mehrauli, Qutub Minar and nearby regions. Mehrauli was constructed by Aibak. Mehrauli was constructed by Qutbuddin Aibak or Aibak. And the second city is Siri, Koshaki Siri or Siri, constructed by Alauddin Khilji. Alauddin Khilji was the builder of Siri, and and Tughlaqabad. Tughlaqabad. Tughlaqabad constructed by Ghiyas Tughlaq. Ghiyas Tughlaq. And Jahan Panha. Jahan Panha. Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Muhammad bin Tughlaq. And Firozabad. Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Right, these 5 cities constructed during Delhi Sultanate. Mehrauli, constructed by Qutbuddin Aibak. Siri, Alauddin Khilji. Tughlaqabad, Ghiyas Tughlaq. Jahan Panha, Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Firozabad, Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Right, during Mughals, 2 other cities also constructed. That is Din Panha. Din Panha was constructed by Humayun and Shah Jahanabad. Shah Jahan. Shah Jahanabad constructed by Shah Jahan. Right, present Delhi is a part of these 7 cities. So first we'll start with the slave dynasty. Slave dynasty. Right, why they called slave dynasty? Right, slave dynasty 1206 to 1290. Right, why they called slave dynasty means in this dynasty 3 persons in their early life they were slaves. Qutbuddin Aibak, Iltutmish and Balban. These 3 persons were the slaves in their early life. So they were called as, this dynasty was called as slave dynasty. Another name of slave dynasty is Mamluk dynasty. Mamluk dynasty, slave dynasty or Mamluk dynasty. Mamluk means free-born slave, right? They were free-born, but because of some circumstances, they became slaves. Later, after death of their owner, they became free and they became rulers. Qutbuddin Aibak. Qutbuddin Aibak was the founder of slave dynasty. Qutbuddin Aibak, he was a free-born child only. That his parents died. His parents died, so he was raised by his uncle. Unfortunately, his uncle also died. His uncle children sold him in slave market. Sold him in slave market, right? A slave merchant purchased him and sold to Qutbuddin, sold to Muhammad Ghori. Muhammad Ghori gave war skills training, education, and he was appointed as a representative of India to Muhammad Ghori. After death of Muhammad Ghori, Qutbuddin Aibak declared independence and started slave dynasty. Right, he just ruled 4 years. Aibak, 1206 to 1210, just 4 years only. He was considered as founder of slave dynasty, but he did not establish any administrative setup. He did not start any administrative changes. He is having no time to change the policies, right? He was full busy with wars with his opponents, French comrades, right? Nasiruddin Kubacha, he was a friend only. Nasiruddin Kubacha married sister of Aibak. He was the king of Multan. He wants to capture Delhi, so he continuously fought with Aibak. And Tajuddin Yildiz, he was the king of Ghazani after death of Ghori. Tajuddin Yildiz's daughter married by Aibak, even though Ghazani ruler Tajuddin wants to capture India, he attacked on Delhi, attacked on Aibak. So Aibak continuously involved in the wars. So there is no time to change administration. there is no time to establish Islamic administration. Aibak ruled from Lahore, not Delhi. Aibak ruled from Lahore, not Delhi, and is having no time. So he continued older traditions. Prithviraj Chauhan coins contains Shivalinga. So his coins also contains Shivalinga. Just name changed. In the name of Prithviraj Chauhan, they removed Prithviraj Chauhan and added Kutubuddin Aibak. That's it. Because there is no time to introduce new coins. Right, continuously fought with Kutubuddin Nasiruddin Kubacha and Tajuddin Eldaj, and he was called as Bade Malik. Bade Malik. He was called as Lak Baksh. Bade Malik, big Malik, owner, large, big owner. Lakh Baksh, a person who gave lakhs to scholars. A person who gave lakhs to scholars is called as Lakh Baksh. These two was the titles of Kutubuddin Aibak, and he was the builder of Mehrauli city. And in Ajmer, within 2.5 days, a Jain temple convert into mosque, that is Arai Dinka Jonpra. Right, you have to remember this point. That recently Jains started agitation to get that mosque. They want to reconvert Arai Dinka Jopra mosque into to Jain temple. Recently they started agitation in Ajmer. So current affairs connected history bit, right? So you have to remember it's Arai Dinka Jopra. Right, to get back this Jain temple, Jains started agitation that was connected to right current affairs. So you need to remember this. With what is here the meaning of the Arai Dinka Joprame is 2.5 day construction. Within 2.5 days, this Jain temple convert into mosque. Jain temple convert into mosque. And this Jain temple, this mosque contains Harikeli Nataka. Harikeli Nataka. Right? Harikeli Nataka painting. Right? Vilasa, Vishala Deva. Vishala Deva was the author of Harikeli Nataka. Right? Chauhan King, Vishala Deva or Vigraha Raja IV. Vigraha Raja IV was author of Harikeli Nataka. This Harikeli Nataka painting was painted on the walls of Arai Dinka Chopra. Still we can see that painting. We can see the painting of the drama Harikeli Nataka. That Vigraha Raja IV or Vishala Deva of Chauhan dynasty was author of Harikeli Nataka. You have to study some more details about this Arai Dinka Chopra, because recently Jains demanded to give back that mosque into, they want to convert mosque into Jain temple again. Right, this was constructed by Aibak. Right, and Delhi within the Qutub Minar, within the Mehrauli, he started construction of Shams Minar. Shams Minar. Right, Kutubuddin Aibak, son-in-law, Iltutmish completed Shams Minar and he named Shams Minar as Qutub Minar. Shams Minar as Qutub Minar. Right, original name of Qutub Minar is Shams Minar. Right, Kutubuddin Aibak only constructed ground floor. Iltutmish completed Qutub Minar, and totally this Qutub Minar had 4 floors. Right, Tajuddin elders attacked on Delhi, attacked on Lahore. So this Aibak defeated Tajuddin elders and chased up to Ghazani and came back. And in Lahore, he played Chaugan. While playing Chaugan, he fell from the horse and died. While playing Chaugan, he fell from the horse. He was continuously involved in the war, so he became weak. So when he fell from the horse, he died. At Chaugan, nothing but horse polo. right? Polo game or a horse polo, right? After death of Qutbuddin Aibak, his son Aram Shah became the king, but he was a weak person. So within 6 months, he was killed by his uncle. Sorry, he was killed by brother-in-law Iltutmish and became the king. Aram Shah brother-in-law is Iltutmish. Qutbuddin Aibak's son-in-law is Iltutmish. Iltutmish's son-in-law is Iltutmish was the son-in-law of Qutbuddin Aibak. After death of Qutbuddin Aibak, Aram Shah became the king. Aram Shah was the son of Qutbuddin Aibak, and after Iltutmish wants to protect the Delhi Sultanate, he killed his brother-in-law Aram Shah and became the king. In 1211, he became the king, ruled up to 1236. Iltutmish considered as a real founder of Delhi Sultanate. Real, real founder of Delhi Sultanate. Generally, when a king introduces administrative mechanism, we consider that person as a real founder. Right? If a person who established rules and regulations considered as a real founder, that Iltutmish was the real founder of Delhi Sultanate because he established the Arabic administration, Arabic coins, Arabic traditions, etc. in the India. Iltutmish shifted capital to Delhi. Iltutmish shifted capital to Delhi. He shifted capital to Delhi. And Iltutmish, if you see the background of Iltutmish, Iltutmish belonged to Central Asia. His parents died. He was very handsome person. His brothers are not good looking. So he was sold in the slave market because they are not good looking good. They are not having money. He was the youngest person. He was very handsome. So he was sold in the slave market. Sold in the slave market. He was purchased by Balban. Sorry, he was purchased by Aibak and gave job. And finally, he married a daughter of Aibak, became a supporter of the Aibak. Right? He completed Qutub Minar in Delhi. He completed Qutub Minar in Delhi. He completed Qutub Minar in Delhi. At Iltutmish considered as a founder of a real founder of Delhi Sultanate because he introduced the administrative setups. And Ikta system introduced by Iltutmish. Ikta means a piece of land. If any person who serve the king, instead of salary, they will get land. That is Ikta system. We can compare Ikta system with the Mughal Mansabdari system, Kakatiya Nayankara system, and Vijayanagara Amarnayaka system. Right? These persons, right, wants to maintain army. Both Ikta system, Mansabdari system, Nayankara system, Amarnayak system, all are same, right? They want to control the army, they want to collect the tax. That's it. That is a main motto. That is a main motto, right? Ikta means a piece of land. If anyone who serve the king instead of salary, they will get the land. And Ikta system started by Iltutmish. Ikta system also called as Jagirdari system. Jagirdari system. And he introduced Chihalgani system, group of 40 Turkish nobles. To maintain proper administration, he need strongest supporters. So he created a system called Chihalgani or Turkhani Chihalgani. In this system, they appointed Turkish, so Turkhan, Chihalgani, right? 40 Turkish nobles, 40 Turkish nobles. Right? This is work like a pressure group, and here they appointed a prime minister from this group only, finance minister from this group only, army head also appointed from Chihalgani only. That's why we consider Chihalgani as pressure group. Chihalgani as pressure group. And he introduced Islamic currency, Arabic currency, Tanka, silver coin, Tanka, silver coin, and Jeetal copper coin. 1 tanka equal to 48 Jeetals. 1 tanka equal to 48 Jeetals. 1 copper coin, 1 silver coin equal to 48 copper coins. Nowadays, 1 rupee equal to 100 paisa. Like that, at that period, 1 silver tanka equal to 48 copper Jeetals. 48 copper Jeetals. Right? Iltutmish had 2 sons and 1 daughter. Nasiruddin Muhammad was the eldest son. So, Iltutmish appointed Nasiruddin Muhammad as the next king or crown prince. And second person is Rukmuddin Firoz. And the girl child is Rajia. Before death of Iltutmish, Nasiruddin Muhammad was died. So, he constructed a tomb. So, this person, Iltutmish, considered as a father of tomb architecture. In India, elaborate tombs construction started by Iltutmish. Nasiruddin Muhammad, son of Iltutmish, right? After death of Nasir Muhammad, Iltutmish constructed his son's tomb. So he was called as father of tomb architecture. That Rukmuddin Firoz was a foolish person. He is not strong enough. He is not physically fit. He is not mentally fit. So he wants to promote Rajia as a ruler. Rajia as a ruler, but nobody accepted Rajia as a ruler. When Iltutmish was alive, everybody accepted Rajia as a ruler. But after death of Iltutmish, nobody accepted. Nobody accepted. Right? Rukmuddin Firoz became the king after death of Iltutmish. And during Iltutmish, Genghis Khan, a Buddhist, attacked on India. Genghis Khan, a Buddhist, attacked on India. Here, Khan means not Muslim, not Muslim. Khan means a person who controlled 10,000 army in Central Asian languages. Khan is a Central Asian military term. Khan means 10,000 army head. And actually, this Genghis Khan belonged to Mongolia, very small tribe of Mongolia. Continuously, barbarians attacked on China. They are destroying China. To protect China from barbarians, China king took the help of this Genghis Khan tribes. He trained the Genghis Khan tribes. He trained he trained how to prepare guns, how to use the guns. This Genghis Khan was very wise, and he learned how to prepare the gun, how to use the gun, and attacked on China. He captured China. With the help of China, he learned how to prepare gun and how to use the gun. Right? With the help of China only, he became powerful and he captured China. He became king of Peking or Beijing. Beijing old name is Peking, right? Genghis Khan ruled from Beijing. He attacked on Central Asia and defeated Jalaluddin Mangabarni. Defeated Jalaluddin Mangabarni. Jalaluddin Mangabarni. Right. Jalaluddin Mangabarni came to India. He tried to get shelter, but Iltutmish refused to support Jalaluddin Mangabarni because if he supported Jalaluddin, Genghis Khan attacked on India, Genghis Khan attacked on Delhi and destroy Iltutmish, destroy Delhi Sultanate. Iltutmish dynasty is an infant dynasty just now emerged. If Genghis Khan enter, he will demolish it. The most cruel person in ancient India is Genghis Khan. He killed around 5 lakhs people at that period. 5 lakhs people. So, Iltutmish became scared of Genghis Khan and refused to support Jalaluddin Mangabarni. And Genghis Khan was a Buddhist. China Buddhist scholars gave Buddhism. China Buddhist scholars gave Buddhism to Genghis Khan. See, nowadays in Mongolia, around 60% population belong to Buddhism only. Still, Mongolians follow Buddhism, around 60% population. Right, in the world, most least populated area is Mongolia. For square kilometers, there is only 2%. That much of the less population living in Mongolia. Right, Genghis Khan, he was a Buddhist, and he attacked on Somnath temple in 1221. 1221. And after death of Iltutmish, Rukmuddin Firoz became the king. He was a fool person. So Rajia became the king. Rajia was the first woman ruler of India. Rajia. Rajia Sultana was the first woman ruler of India. Rajia was the first woman ruler of India. She was the first woman ruler to perform coronation festival. Before Rajia, in India, there is so many women rulers who supported the kings, women who supported the kings. But she was first person to perform coronation and sat on the throne. From Shatavahanas, we have so many women who supported their sons. For example, Gautami Balasri supported Gautami Putra Shatkarni, but she never became the king. Devi Naganika, she was also supporter of her son Vedasri Shatkarni. She never became the king. But here Rajia was the first woman to perform coronation and became emperor. She performed coronation festival. She performed coronation festival and became a ruler. She was a woman. Shariat doesn't allow women to rule the country. Shariat means Islamic law book. Islamic law book doesn't allow women to rule the country. Right? Razia was helpless in this condition. Prime Minister Muhammad Junaidi Nizam Khan refused to recognize Razia as a ruler. Right? Prime Minister Wazir not cooperated with the Razia because she was a woman. Shariat doesn't allow women to rule. And ulemas, local priests, local priests refused to support Rajia because her heterodox nature. When she became the ruler, she never wear burqa, and she mounted elephant and went outside the palace, and she donated gold coins or silver coins to everyone, and she never wear burqa, and so ulemas revolted, and she appointed Jamaluddin Yaqut. She appointed Jamaluddin Yaqut. She appointed Jamaluddin Yaqut as horse stable minister. Horse stable ministry only meant for Tux or Chihalgani. Instead of appointing Chihalgani members, she appointed a Hapsi as a horse stable minister. AFC as horse stable minister. That's why, right, Chihalgani refused to support. Finally, state governors revolt against Razia. Batinda state governor Al Tunia revolted. To suppress Al Tunia, Razia went to Batinda, but Al Tunia defeated Razia and kept in jail. Al Tunia killed Jamaluddin Yaqut. Razia was a great politician. She know how to come out from the jail. She was unmarried. So Al Tunia wants to become the king of Delhi. So Rajia wants to protect her throne. She married Al Tunia. Then he will call as emperor. Al Tunia will call as emperor. Rajia need politics. Rajia need the post. That's why she married Al Tunia. Both husband and wife, Al Tunia and Rajia, started to Delhi. Unknown people killed Rajia near Delhi. Near Delhi. After death of Rajia, three puppets ruled Delhi. Three puppets ruled the slave dynasty. Bahram Shah, Masood Shah, Nasruddin Muhammad. Right. After Nasruddin Muhammad, Balban became the king. Balban was the greatest ruler in entire slave dynasty. Balban was the greatest ruler in slave dynasty. He ruled between 1266 to 1287. 1287, this is the time period of Balban, Ghiyazuddin Balban. Balban belonged to Central Asia. Mongols once attacked on Central Asia and destroyed the kingdom, arrested so many people, so many children, and sold in the slave market. Like that, Balban also arrested, Balban also sent to jail. Balban also converted into slave and sold in the slave market. Balban started his career as a water carrier. Step by step, he became powerful. He appointed as a protector of Rajya when Rajya going to war, when Rajya going to hunting, Rajya going to hunting. Right, Balban appointed as a Chihalgani member during Rajia. After death of Rajia, he became Wazir during Nasiruddin Muhammad and became the king after death of Nasiruddin Muhammad. Right, his title is Zil Ilahi. It means shadow of the god. Shadow of the god. We should give respect to shadow of the god. Before Balban, three rulers were the puppets in the hands of wazirs, military commanders. So he wants to protect the position of the king. So he introduced Persian traditions in India. Balban introduced Persian traditions in India. Before Balban, Masood Shah, Bahram Shah, Nasir Muhammad, these three rulers were the puppets in the hands of Chihalgani members, prime ministers, military commanders. So he wants to protect the position of the king. So he introduced Persian methods, pre-Islamic Persian methods. In the part of Persian culture, Persian methods, he took a title called Zili Ilahi. Zili Ilahi means shadow of the god. We are giving respect. We gave respect to God. Like that, we should give respect to shadow of the god. Shadow of the god also. He declared Persian as official language. If anybody not aware of Persian language, he will be removed from the job. Pybos, kissing the feet of the king. Kissing the feet of the king. Sizda, prostration in front of the king. Completely bend in front of the king, you have to pray the king. Pybos, kissing the feet of the king. Sizda, prostration in front of the king. And Nowruz, Persian New Year festival. Nowruz, Persian New Year festival. Right, during Nowruz festival, every subordinate should come to palace, should come to Delhi, and they have to perform Pybos, they have to perform Sizda, and donate gifts to the king. If anybody violated, they will be crucified, they will be killed, they will be beheaded. Beheaded, right? If anybody not aware of Persian language, they removed from the jobs. They removed from the jobs, right? Balban used blood and iron policy to crush Chihalgani members. Chihalgani, right? Group of 40 Turkish nobles. This Chihalgani try to control. This Chihalgani try to control king. So he wants to demolish. Balban wants to demolish Chihalgani. So he used blood and iron policy. For small mistakes also he gave severe punishments. Once Malik Bagbag killed his subordinate, killed his servant. So in front of everyone he punished Malik Bagbag, and Bengal governor Tughlaq Khan revolted. Bengal governor Tughlaq Khan revolted. So he sent Amir Khan, one of the Chihalgani member. Amir Khan went to Bengal and failed. Bengal and failed to defeat Tughlaq Khan. So here, Balban killed Tughlaq Khan. Balban killed Amir Khan. Then himself went to Bengal. He defeated and killed Tughlaq Khan also. Defeated and killed Tughlaq Khan also. After death of Tughlaq Khan, in Bengal, he appointed Bughra Khan as a king. Bughra Khan as a governor of Bengal. He appointed Bughra Khan as a governor of Bengal. right? Balban never went to fresh wars, but he tried to protect his position. He tried to consolidate his position, right? During his period, Mongols continuously invaded. Because of Mongol invasion, his own son was died. His own son, favorite son, Muhammad was died. So he separated military from Wazir, Diwani Wazirat, Diwani Wazirat, Diwani Wazirat. Right, this department controlled prime minister post, finance minister post, military commander, and revenue minister. Revenue minister. These all jobs done by Diwani Wazirat, right? Wazir, prime, Wazir, right? Prime minister, finance minister, military commander, revenue. So, Balban wants to separate military from these functions. That is Diwan E Aris, Department of Military. Diwani Aris, separate Department of Military. Military Commander Arizi Mumalik. Arizi Mumalik. Arizi Mumalik. This post created by Balban to protect Delhi from Mongol invasions. Right? Balban never cried in front of anyone, never laughed in front of anyone, never laughed, never cried in front of anyone. Right? Even after death of Muhammad also, he never cried. At the midnight, he sat alone and cried a lot because of heartbreak. My Muhammad died, Muhammad died, Muhammad died. Like that, he cried a lot alone. He never shared his pain with anyone. So that was he unable to come out from the pain. So he died due to heartbreak. After death of Balban, his grandson Kaikubad became the king. Kaikubad affected with the paralysis. Kaikubad affected with the paralysis. And because of paralysis, he was unable to walk also. Jalaluddin Khalji. Jalaluddin Khalji entered into Delhi. He killed Kaikubad. He killed Kaikubad and started Khalji dynasty. Khalji dynasty. Jalaluddin Khalji was the founder of Khalji dynasty. Jalaluddin Khalji was the founder of Khalji dynasty. At the age of 70, he became the king. Professor R.S. Sharma says that Professor R.S. Sharma says that he was a kind king. Kind king. He was a kind king. Jalaluddin Khalji, at the age of 70, became the king. He always showed mercy on his opponents also. Under the leadership of Abdullah, Mongols attacked on India. He defeated Abdullah but forgave. Then Abdullah simply went back from India. Ulugh Khan, the military commander of Abdullah, settled in Delhi. So he gave Islam to Ulugh Khan, and finally Ulugh Khan married a daughter of Jalaluddin and served in the army of Jalaluddin. And and uh, in Khara, Uttar Pradesh, Khara, Uttar Pradesh, Balban's son-in-law Malik Chajju revolted. Malik Chajju revolted. Jalaluddin defeated Malik Chajju but forgave him. He was sent to Multan as a governor. Multan as a governor. Generally, if anybody revolted, that person will be killed. But he was a kind person, compassionate person. He defeated and forgave and appointed Malik Chajju as a governor of Multan. Alauddin Khilji appointed as a governor at Kara. Alauddin Khilji was the most ambitious person. He wants to become the king. He wants to kill his own uncle Jalaluddin. He's having money, but he need money, but there is no money with him. So Alauddin Khilji attacked on Devagiri and defeated Ramachandra Deva. Ramachandra Deva paid huge compensation. With that money, he wants to destroy his uncle. It comes plundered amount in the war. Who will divide the comes? King only divide the comes. King means here Jalaluddin. 4 by 5 to soldiers, 1 by 5 to king. Here to collect, to divide comes and to collect his share, Jalaluddin came to Kara, but in Kara, his son-in-law Alauddin Khilji killed Jalaluddin. Right? Killed Jalaluddin and became the king. Alauddin Khilji became the king. Alauddin Khilji uncle Alauddin Khilji uncle is Jalaluddin. He killed his own uncle. He killed his own uncle, right? Jalaluddin Khilji. Alauddin Khilji killed his own uncle Jalaluddin Khilji and became the king in 1296, ruled up to 1316, 20 years. This period was considered as a Khilji revolution. Right, he attacked on Gujarat and once again. Right, Alauddin Khilji had two ambitions. Like Muhammad, he wanted to establish a religion. Like Alexander, he wants to conquer the world. So he took a title called Sikindar Isani. The second Alexander. Sikindar Isani means second Alexander. But Alauddin Khilji wants to conquer the world. So he used a title called Sikindar Isani. Sikindar Isani, right? Alauddin Khilji started a expansion. He attacked on Gujarat and defeated Vaghela Karnadeva. Vaghela Karnadeva ran away to Devagiri along with his daughter Devala Devi. In Khambe slave market, Nasrat Khan purchased a Hindu hijra for 1,000 dinaras. Nusrat Khan purchased a slave. Nusrat Khan purchased a slave, that is Hazar Dinari. His price is 1,000 dinaras. He was a Hindu hijra. He was gifted to Alauddin Khilji. Alauddin Khilji gave Islam and he changed his name into Malik Kafar. Malik Kafar was a hijra or third gender. Right, for 1,000 dinaras, Nusrat Khan purchased him and gifted to Alauddin Khilji. At that period, these hijras or third gender had good qualities. They were expert in war, they were expert in music, they were expert in painting and other activities also. They trained. Dance is they train like dancers, they train like painters, they train like musicians, like that. So he was a well qualified person. So he was gifted to king. Right. Then he attacked on Ranthambore. Reason is Naya Muslims revolted against Alauddin Khilji. So to punish Naya Muslims, Alauddin Khilji attacked on Ranthambore. Ranthambore king is Ranthambore king is Rana Hambira Deva. Rana Hambira Deva. Right, Ranthambore king is Rana Hambira Deva gave shelter to Naya Muslims. Naya Muslims. So Alauddin Khilji gave a warning to Rana Hambira Deva not to give shelter to Naya Muslims, but already he gave shelter. So a war was started. In the war, Nusrat Khan was died. After death of Nusrat Khan itself, Alauddin Khilji entered the war. He tried to capture Ranthambore but failed. So he gave bribe to Ranamallu to open the gates during midnight. So during midnight, Ranamallu opened the gates. Then Alauddin Khilji entered into the Ranthambore palace and first killed Ranamallu only because he was a corrupted officer. He was a danger than terrorist. He was danger than terrorist because Ranamallu born in Ranthambore only. He born in Ranthambore only. He grew up in Ranthambore only, working in Ranthambore only. But he betrayed his own country. That's why Alauddin Khilji first killed Ranamallu, because in future, if Alauddin Khilji was in the palace, if anybody gave bribe, he will open the gates. Then that was a danger to the Alauddin Khilji. That's why he killed. That corrupted officer is a danger than terrorist. So he killed immediately and captured Ranthambore. Rana Hambira Deva failed to protect the palace and ran away. Then attacked on Alauddin Khilji attacked on Chittor and defeated Rana Ratan Singh. After death of Rana Ratan Singh, Rani Padmavati, along with 3,000 servants, jumped into funeral pyre and performed Johar. Amir Khusru, a famous poet who lived in the court of Alauddin Khilji, he was the author of ul Futuhat, Khajainul Futuhat, and Malik Muhammad Jayasi. Malik Muhammad Jayasi was author of Padmavat. These two books discuss about the Chittor invasion of Alauddin Khilji, and the first Persian book to discuss about Johar is Khajainul Futuhat. First Persian book to discuss about Johar is Khajainul Futuhat. Johar was a Rajaputra custom. This custom, right, after death of husband in the battlefield, their queens voluntarily jump into funeral pyre, right? They never surrender to enemies. They gave importance to chastity. Rajaputra women gave importance to chastity and jump into fire. That process is called as Johar, is one type of sati. In sati, along with husband dead body, they will enter the fire. But in Johar, husband was died in the battlefield, right? To protect their chastity, they jumped into fire. To protect their character, they jump into fire, committed suicide. That was a that Khajainul Futuhat was the first book to discuss about Johar practice. Johar practice. Then Alauddin Khilji concentrated on South India and defeated Malik Kafur, the military commander of Alauddin Khilji, attacked on Kaktiya dynasty and defeated Pratapgada II. Then he attacked on Hoysala dynasty and defeated Veeraballala. Finally, Sundara Pandyan defeated and killed Veerapandian with the help of Malik Kafur. Finally, Sundara Pandyan became the king of Madurai. Alauddin Khilji gave semi-independence to South Indian kingdoms like Kakatiyas, Hoysalas and Pandyans. Only one kingdom which captured by Alauddin Khilji is Yadava Devagiri, Devagiri Yadava dynasty at Maharashtra. Right? Alauddin Khilji gave importance to welfare of the army. Alauddin Khilji was the first person to maintain 5 lakhs standing army. Standing army means a army controlled directly controlled by the king. 5 lakhs standing army. He started paying salaries in cash. And abolished Ikta system. Means instead of land, he paid in the cash. In Ikta system, instead of cash, he will give in the land. But he abolished Ikta system. Introduced a cash system. Right? He cannot brought huge money. That's why he regulated market prices. He controlled market prices. He created market reforms. He created a government markets. Sarai-e-Adil. Sarai-e-Adil, where we get justiciable prices. Here, for every market here, they appointed Shahana-e-Mandi. Market chairman. He is having list of traders, list of prices, and Shahana-e-Mandi, right, control the price, right? He control the traders and not to um, he will control the weights and measures. If anybody violated, they will get punishment from the Shehnai Mandi. He created clothes market, grains market, cattle market, and luxurious goods market. Like that, 4 market created. Right? He gave at a cheaper price to soldiers. Right? Alauddin Khilji controlled market prices. Alauddin Khilji was the first Indian king to control, regulate market prices. Regulate market prices. Alauddin Khilji was the first king to control revenue. Revenue. He created a revenue department called Diwan e Mustakaraj. Diwani Mustakaraj, Department of Revenue. He created Diwani Riyasa, Department of Markets. Department of Markets. Amil, Revenue Collector. Amil, Revenue Collector. Diwani Mustakaraj, Department of Revenue. Amil, Revenue Collector. Revenue Collector. In military also, Alauddin Khilji introduced the reforms. That is Dhag, branding of horse. Chahra, service register. In army, soldiers should use high quality horse, Persian or Arabian. They should not mix Indian horse with Persian and Arabian horse, because if you use Indian horse, definitely we lose the war. Indian horse only meant for agriculture, that cannot run fastly. Arabian Persian horses run very fastly, but they cannot drag the carts. Cannot drag the carts. Dag means branding of horse. He gave brandings to army, brandings to horse, branding of horse. Service register of soldiers. Chahra means service register of soldiers. These two reforms introduced by Alauddin Khilji in army, and he collected 1/2% or 50% land revenue, that too in grains only. That too in grains only. Why in grains? Means he wants to supply grains to his markets. Alauddin Khilji wants to supply grains to allow grains market. That's why he collected taxes in grains only. 1/2%, 50%, highest in entire Indian history. One religious head gave warning, we should not collect like that. God will not save us. He cursed like that, but no, he did not accept it. Even he collected taxes from Quds, Muqaddams. Quds means local officers, Muqaddams, local officers. Even local tax collectors have to pay the tax. And finally, we'll talk about constructions of Alauddin Khilji. Alauddin Khilji constructed Mahal Hazar Situn, 1000 pillar palace. Mahal Hazar Situn, 1000 pillar palace. Mahal Hazar Situn, 1000 pillar palace. Thousand pillar palace and Jamiat Khana Mosque. Jamiat Khana Mosque was the first pure Islamic architecture. First pure Islamic architecture in India, and he completed. He constructed Alai Darwaza. He completed Alai Darwaza. He started Alai Minar. He started Alai Minar. And Alauddin Khilji gave Tota He Hind, the Parrot of India title to Amir Khusru. Amir Khusru was a great poet, singer, musician, painter during Alauddin Khilji. Parrot of India title given to Amir Khusru. After death of Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur controlled the politics. He tried to appoint a person who always listened to Malik Kafur. Khizr Khan was the elder son of Alauddin Khilji. He wants to become the king, but Malik Kafur removed the eyes of Khizr Khan and put in the prison. Finally, Mubarak Shah Khilji became the king. Mubarak Shah Khilji. Mubarak Shah Khilji became the king after death of Malik Kafur. After death of Malik Kafur, Mubarak Shah Khilji became the king. Right? He himself declared as Khalifa. Khalifa means Islamic religious and political head of Islam. He will guide politically and religiously political religious matters of Islam. Right? During his period, Nasiruddin Khusru worked as prime minister, wazir. Right? This Nasiruddin Khusru killed his own master Mubarak Shah Khilji and became the king and ruled 100 days. Nasiruddin Khusru Shah ruled 100 days. His rule was not accepted by the people. Ghazi Malik, popularly known as Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq, killed Khusru Khan and captured Delhi Sultanate. Right, Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq started Tughlaq dynasty. Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq, popularly actual name is Ghazi Malik. Ghazi Malik wants to protect the glory of Delhi Sultanate. He killed Nasiruddin Khusru and started Tughlaq dynasty. Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq, he was the founder of Tughlaq dynasty. His actual name is Ghazi Malik. Ghazi means knight. Ghazi means knight. Ghazi means warrior. Ghazi means knight, warrior. Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq wants to capture complete India. That was a blunder mistake because you cannot effectively rule the entire India from north. Nowadays we are having effective communication system. Nowadays we are having so many communication systems, aeroplanes, etc. We can easily control the politics from north to south. But at that period, there is no proper communication system. There is no proper transportation. So they cannot effectively control. But Ghiyazuddin want to capture. In 1323, Muhammad Juna Khan, popularly known as Muhammad bin Tughlaq, captured Orugallu, Kakatiya kingdom. Kakatiya kingdom. In 1323, Muhammad Juna Khan, popularly known as Muhammad bin Tughlaq, captured Orugallu from Prataparudra II. Let Prataparudra II arrested and sent to Delhi near Narmada River. While crossing Narmada River, he jumped into Narmada River and committed suicide. Right, in 1325, Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq captured Bengal. So by 1325, total India was under Tughlaqs. To celebrate this victory, Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq's son Muhammad Juna Khan, popularly known as Muhammad bin Tughlaq, constructed a welcome gate to invite his father. Right, when Sultan entered the palace, Sultan entered the gate. That gate collapsed on the Sultan, so Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq died. Then Muhammad bin Tughlaq became the king. Muhammad bin Tughlaq became king in 1325, ruled up to 1351. Muhammad bin Tughlaq became king in 1325, ruled up to 1351. Muhammad bin Tughlaq was a well-educated person. He was expert in dozen languages. He was expert in mathematics, expert in medicine, biology, right, statistics. His handwriting looking like pearls, but he's having a bad quality, that is a short temper. Suddenly he will got angry. Suddenly he will laugh. You cannot predict the nature of Muhammad bin Tughlaq. You cannot predict the nature of Muhammad Juna Khan. Muhammad Juna Khan is also another name Ulugh Khan. Another name is Ulugh Khan. Another name is Juna Khan. Right? Muhammad bin Tughlaq was a capricious person. Because he behaved differently, oddly. For example, he is laughing. So when a employee crack a joke, he will got serious. You are cracking jokes in front of me, then he will become serious. If he was in crying, somebody try to console him. You are having that much gut to console us, like that he will become serious. So we cannot predict the nature of the Muhammad bin Tughlaq, so he was called as capricious Tughlaq, mad Tughlaq, mad Tughlaq, capricious Tughlaq. During his period from Morocco, Ibn Battuta visited India. Ibn Battuta was the author of Ibn Battuta was the author of Kitab al-Rihla. Kitab al-Rihla and Safarnama. Ibn Battuta, he was author of Kitab al-Rihla, right? He went to total Islamic kingdoms in the world. He reached total Islamic kingdoms in the world. He also came to Muhammad bin Tughlaq court. He worked as a judge in Delhi for 6 years. In one issue, he got diverse. He got different opinion with Muhammad bin Tughlaq, so he was sent to jail for 6 months. Right? He is not accepted with the Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Muhammad bin Tughlaq expert in Quran. He was expert in Quran. Muhammad bin Tughlaq expert in Shariat. He was expert in Shariat. Right? He opposed Muhammad bin Tughlaq for a religious issue, so he was sent to jail for 6 months. Right? So Muhammad bin Tughlaq was criticized as a mad Tughlaq or capricious Tughlaq by Ibn Battuta only. In this book, he praised Bahmani Empire, Vijayanagara Empire, criticized Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Isami Futuhat e Futuhat us Salatin Futuhat us Salatin Futuhat us Salatin written by Isami. In this, he criticized Muhammad bin Tughlaq. In Tariq-i Firoz Shahi, Barauni supported Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Whatever decision taken by Muhammad bin Tughlaq, that was reversed, not accepted by the people, not accepted by the officials, and even environment did not support him. And he imposed new taxes in Doab. Imposed new tax in Doab. Doab it means area between two rivers. Doab means area between two rivers. Area between Ganga Yamuna region. He introduced already he collected 50% land revenue. In addition, he collected Ghori, house tax, Cherai, cattle grazing tax. Ghori, house tax, Cherai, cattle grazing tax. Right? People unable to pay and ran away to the forest. Ran away to the forest. Muhammad bin Tughlaq came to know this information and he abolished the tax, but at the same time, famine was started. People died of hunger. To protect the people, to protect the agriculture, he started a department called Diwani Kohi, Department of Agriculture, to protect the agriculture, to protect the people. He cleared around 60 miles forest and converted into agriculture land given to poor people. In Indian history, first king to give crop loans to farmers. Muhammad bin Tughlaq was the first king to give crop loans to farmers under Diwani Kohi. That was a revolutionary. But before famine, if he done this, he will get a good name. But because of famine, lakhs of people, thousands of people died. Right? Prevention is better than cure. That is the best measure, best medicine. Already people died because of famine, so he got bad name. After famine only, he introduced Diwani Kohi, Department of Agriculture. He gave crop loans to farmers. That is a very good measurement, but people already died. So that is a failure. And shifting of capital from Delhi to Devagiri. Mongols continuously invading Delhi. So to prevent invasion on Delhi, Mongol invasion on Delhi. Second thing, to effectively control South India, he need a center point of, he need a capital city with center to the his kingdom, and to protect locals, he wants to shift capital, and he chose Devagiri because Devagiri was developed by Yadavas as a great economic center, great trading center. So he chose Devagiri. He renamed Devagiri as Daulatabad and shifted a capital from Delhi to Devagiri. So thousands of people died due to continuous walking. Thousands of people died because of hunger, because of thirsty by walk. During summer region, he shifted the capital. Lakhs of people went to south, and because of lack of water, because of famine, many people died in Devagiri. Ziauddin Baroni says that Devagiri became graveyard to people who came from Delhi. People who came from Delhi, right? So he is not satisfied with Devagiri, again shifted capital to Delhi, so that money was useless. And introduction of token currency. Because of scarcity of gold and silver, Muhammad bin Tughlaq introduced copper coins. That is not a mistake. He did a mistake is, his mistake is, he gave silver value to copper tanka. He minted copper tanka. He says that this is a silver coin. People misuse this policy, and they went to homes and they mint the copper coin and sold in the market. So because of a fake currency, economy collapsed. No foreign traders came to India. No foreign traders came to Delhi Sultanate. They rejected copper coins. They demanded for the silver. They demanded for the gold coins, but there is no silver coins. There is no gold coins. Right? Muhammad bin Tughlaq minted copper coins. So in Delhi, every house became mint house. So many people melt the coins. So many people melt the coins and given to merchants, but merchants did not accept it. Even they paid tax in copper only and collected benefits in gold and silver. So treasury became empty. So he abolished copper coins also. Treasury became empty. After becoming empty, he abolished the copper coins. And along with 1 lakh soldiers, he attacked on Central Asia, but he did not won and came back simply, wasted off a lot of time, lost of money. Finally, he attacked on uh, Kashgar with 1 lakh people. Kashgar people accepted to pay the tax, but when he started to Delhi, rainy season was started. Because of rainy season, thousands of people died in army. Along with just 3 persons, he came back to palace. Right? In allowed in Muhammad bin Tughlaq period, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, Bengal to Afghanistan, controlled by the Tughlaqs. During Muhammad bin Tughlaq only, total South India declared independence in 1325. Musunuri, Musunuri, Prolaya declared independence in Rekapalli Bhadrachalam division. And 1336, Vijayanagara Empire started. Vijayanagara Empire started in Karnataka. In 1347, Hassan Gangu started Bahmani Empire. Hassan Gangu started Bahmani Empire. Total South India by 1347, Tughlaq lost control over South India. By 1347, Tughlaq lost control over South India. In 1351, Jarai Babaniya or Thagi declared independence Gujarat. So he attacked on Gujarat. He defeated Thagi. Then Thagi ran away to Sindh. Near Sindh, at Thatta, Muhammad bin Tughlaq died in a traveling. He did not die in the war. He died in the traveling. Right? In Gujarat, Thagi declared independence. So to punish Thagi, Muhammad bin Tughlaq went to Gujarat and defeated him. Then Thagi ran away to Sindh and started a huge army. Right, to punish Tagi, he started to Sindh, but near Thatta he died. Muhammad bin Tughlaq died. Abdul Qadir Badauni. Abdul Qadir Badauni. Right, this person, historian during Akbar, he was author of Muntakab ul Tawarik. Muntakab ul Tawarik. In this book, he mentioned that death of Sultan liberated people from Sultan and Sultan from people. It means Because of king, people suffered. Because of Muhammad bin Tughlaq, people suffered. Because of people, Muhammad bin Tughlaq suffered. This death of Muhammad bin Tughlaq, people got peace and Muhammad bin Tughlaq got peace. Death of Sultan liberated people from Sultan and Sultan from people. The statement about death of Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Muhammad bin Tughlaq had no sons, so his cousin Firoz Shah Tughlaq became the king in 1351, ruled up to 1358. 1351 to 1388. Firoz Shah Tughlaq, brother of Muhammad bin Tughlaq, cousin of Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Firoz Shah Tughlaq, 1351 to 1388. Right, he was a son of Rajab and Bibi Naila. Rajab is the brother of Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq. Muhammad bin Tughlaq father is Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq. Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq brother is Rajab. Rajab son is Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Means they were the brothers' sons. Muhammad bin Tughlaq's cousin is Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Muhammad bin Tughlaq had no male child, so his cousin Firoz became the king. He created empire as welfare organization. He gave importance to welfare of the people. He created a department of welfare, that is Diwani Khairat, and gave pensions to old, pensions to unemployees, pensions to widows, etc. And he gave financial assistance to women who unable to get married. And to get married, he gave financial assistant, and he gave importance to welfare of the slaves and created Diwani Bandegami around Delhi. Around 12,000 grape gardens developed. Around Delhi, 12,000 grape gardens developed, and around in 12,000 grape gardens, he gave 1,80,000 jobs to slaves. 1,80,000 jobs to slaves. He created a department of employment bureau, and appointed Delhi Kotwal as in charge. Nowadays, APPSC or TSPSC or UPSC recruit IPS officer like that. At that period, Delhi City Police Commissioner appointed as in charge on employment bureau. If anyone was having no work, that person give jobs. That person will get job with the help of this person. Right? Nobody should not lay like a lazy person. Everybody should get job. Everybody should get salary. And Firoz Shah Tughlaq gave importance to creation of jobs and employment. So he started an employment bureau, and he started Darul Shifa, a government hospital, free medical treatment given. And he collected only 10% of land revenue, Kharaj. He collected shrub, water cess, jakat, he collected jakat, and he collected comes 4 by 5th to soldiers, 1 by 5th get taken to him. He followed rules and regulations which mentioned in Shariat, which mentioned in Quran. He strictly followed Quran and Shariat, but he collected jizya tax from Brahmins. One only Muslim ruler who collected jizya from Brahmins is Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Remaining people exempted. Remaining rulers exempted. And Firoz Shah Tughlaq gave importance to history. He shifted inscriptions of Ashoka, of Meerut, Topra inscriptions of Ashoka to Delhi. And from Ujjain, Chandragupta to some iron pillar inscription shifted to Delhi. And he was author of his own autobiography, that is Futuhat-e-Firoz Shahi. Futuhat-e-Firoz Shahi. Autobiography of Firoz Shah Tughlaq. And he gave importance to constructions. He constructed Janpur city, Uttar Pradesh. He constructed Hisar city, Haryana. He constructed Firozabad in Delhi. Right, so he was called as he was called as Akbar of Delhi Sultanate. After death of Firoz Shah Tughlaq, rulers are very weak. In 1398, In 1398, Taimur attacked on Delhi. Taimur attacked on Delhi and defeated Nasruddin Muhammad. Right, Nasruddin Muhammad ran away from Delhi and settled in Gujarat. In Delhi, unknown people killed two officers of Taimur. So he got angry. Taimur gave permission to soldiers to kill people of Delhi. If you kill any person, if you kill and brought a head, he will get one gold dinara. So people went to Delhi and killed people and brought heads only and given to Taimur, and they will get dinaras. Within 15 days, Taimur killed 1 lakh population in Delhi. So Nasiruddin Muhammad came to know this information, immediately came to Delhi to protect the people of Delhi. He paid compensation to Taimur. So Taimur left India. Nasiruddin came back and protected people of Delhi. Nasiruddin Muhammad Tughlaq. Nasiruddin Muhammad Tughlaq came back to Delhi and protected people of Delhi from Taimur. He paid compensation. Then Taimur left Delhi. Right, up to 6 months, not even single person came on the streets. Not even single person came on the streets. No one went to agriculture land. So agriculture was collapsed. Famine started. Pandemic started because they killed 1 lakh people. Just they cut the heads. They never touched the bodies. These bodies on roads only. Nobody burned the bodies. Nobody burned the bodies. Right. So because of the dead bodies, pandemic started. In Delhi history, Taimur invasion is a nightmare. Taimur invasion nightmare. After death of Nasiruddin Muhammad, Sayyid Khizr Khan attacked on Delhi. He captured Delhi from Lahore. Sayyid dynasty, this is a fourth dynasty. Only four rulers ruled Sayyid dynasty. Four rulers ruled Sayyid dynasty. That is Sayyid Khizr Khan, Sayyid Khizr Khan, Sayyid Khizr Khan, Mubarak Shah, Masood Shah, Mubarak Shah, Muhammad Shah, and Alam Shah. Alam Shah. Alam means universe, Shah means emperor. Emperor of the universe just ruled 10 square kilometers. Delhi to Palam. Delhi to Palam. To protect the glory of Delhi Sultanate, Bahlul Lodi captured Delhi from Alam Shah. So Alam Shah ran away to Badayun. Alam Shah ran away to Badayun. Right? Alam Shah ran away to Badayun. Alam, universe. Shah means emperor. Emperor of universe ruled Delhi to Palam, just 10 square kilometers. So Bahlul Lodi captured Delhi and revived the glory of Delhi and started Lodi dynasty. Lodi dynasty. Bahlul Lodi became king in 1451, ruled up to 1489. It means 39 years. He was the longest ruler. He was the longest ruler in entire Lodi dynasty. He defeated and killed Barsa. He defeated and killed Muhammad Shah Sharki and captured Janpur. Right, Janpur nothing but complete Uttar Pradesh. So from 10 square kilometers to complete Uttar Pradesh. Right, after Bahlul Lodi, Sikandar Lodi became the king. Sikandar Lodi actual name is Nizam Khan Lodi. He was the strongest king in Lodi dynasty. In 1504, Sikandar Lodi started construction of Agra city. In 1506, he shifted capital to Agra from Delhi. Right, Sikandar Lodi was contemporary to Guru Nanak, contemporary to Kabir. Contemporary Guru Nanak, contemporary to Kabir. Right, Guru Nanak and Kabir. Sikandar Lodi was a great poet. His pen name is Gulruki, fragrance of flower. And last ruler is Ibrahim Lodi. Ibrahim Lodi was a foolish person. Afghans, Lodis belong to Afghanistan. They gave importance to decentralized administration. Even today in Afghanistan, nobody accept centralized power. Everybody accept decentralization. During America, when America controlled Afghanistan, Afghanistan president considered as a Kabul mayor. If he want to check a constituency, he need to give information to that MP. Then he will protect that area. If he suddenly visited, if anybody died, nobody take responsibility. So there is no possibility of a centralized administration. Here, Bahlul Lodi and Sikindar Lodi followed a decentralized administration, but Sikindar Lodi's son Ibrahim Lodi wants to establish the centralized administration. So Lodis, especially Afghans, started revolting. Daulat Khan Lodi, the uncle of Ibrahim Lodi, he was the governor of Punjab also, uncle also, maternal uncle also, revolted against Ibrahim Lodi and invited Babur to India. In the first battle of Panipat, Babur defeated and killed Ibrahim Lodi. Ibrahim Lodi had 1 lakh army. Babur had just 12,000 army. Babur used cannons in the battle. Babur used Rumi and Tulugma war plans. Ibrahim Lodi had no war plans. Ibrahim Lodi never prepared war plans and never used cannons. So within half day, with the help of cannons, Ibrahim Lodi was killed by Babur. In Delhi Sultanate, one and only Sultan who died in the battle is Ibrahim Lodi. During Delhi Sultanate, new culture was developed, that is Hindustani culture. Indian culture mixed with Persian culture is called as Hindustani culture. Indian culture mixed with Persian culture is called as Hindustani culture. Right? In culture, we discuss about dance, music, paintings, language also. First, we'll talk about language. In army, Alauddin Khilji maintained 5 lakhs army. Right? He recruited Hindus and Muslims. In Alauddin Khilji army, Hindus use Sanskrit, Muslims use Persian. So these two languages merged. So a new language was evolved, that is Urdu. Urdu is a mixture of Sanskrit. Urdu is mixture of Sanskrit and Persian. Pronunciation is Sanskrit pronunciation. Writing is right to left. Persian script. Right. Urdu was the best example of Hindustani culture. Urdu is not a language of Muslims. Urdu is not a language of Hindus. It is a language of Indians, developed by Indians, not Muslims, not Hindus. It is language of Indians. Right, Kathak dance, Indian dance features mixed with the Persian dance features. So a new dance culture was developed, that is Kathak. Right, music, Hindustani music, Indian ragas mixed with Persian ragas. Amir Khusru was the one of the first starting musician of Hindustani music, and he mixed Hindu veena with Persian tambura and developed Hindu veena with Persian tambura and developed sitar. Sitar was the mixture of Hindu veena and Persian tambura. Persian tambura. Hindu veena, Persian tambura. So, sitar was developed by Amir Khusru, Gora, Sanam, Qawwali. These ragas invented by Amir Khusru only. Right, and architecture also developed. Indian architecture features used in Persian architectures. So Hindustani architecture was developed. Right, Indian architecture, we started using domes, minas also. In Persian architecture, they also used beams, pillars, etc. Mahal Hazar Situn was the best example. Amir Khusru Amir Khusru parents belonged to Uzbekistan. They migrated to India. They settled in Uttar Pradesh, Patiali. Amir Khusru lived in the court of 8 sultans from Balban to Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq. Balban to Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq. Totally 8 sultans time period. And Alauddin Khilji period around 20 years. Alauddin Khilji gave Parrot of India title. Amir Khusru was the author of So many books, so many historical books. Miftah ul Futuha, this information related to Jalaluddin Khalji, Khajain ul Futuhat, victories of Alauddin Khilji, Ashika, love of Devala Devi and Kijir Khan, Laila Majnu, imaginary love story. These are the important books written by Amir Khusru. And he compared India with heaven. If earth be an Eden of bliss, it is this, none but this. He compared India with heaven. If earth be an Eden of bliss, it is this, none but this. The statements discussed by Amir Khusru regarding India, and he compared India with heaven. India with heaven, right? He discovered, he invented sitar, he invented tabla, he invented sitar, he invented gora, sanam, and kavali ragas. Kavali ragas. Sitar tabla is a musical instruments and gora sanam is a kavali. Gora sanam kavali. These are the important ragas invented by Amir Khusru. And this is information related to Delhi Sultanate. Next, we'll discuss about Vijayanagara Empire. Another important topic is Vijayanagara Empire. From this topic also, you may get question in UPSC at Vijayanagara. Vijayanagara was one of the strongest Hindu dynasty in South India and medieval period. Right after decline of Rajaputras, Delhi Sultans established a stronghold in North India. At the same time and parallelly, a new empire was emerged, that is Vijayanagara Empire. Vijayanagara is in on the bank of Tungabhadra river. This empire was started. We see from the background. We'll start with the background. Vijayanagara Empire background. In 1323, Muhammad bin Tughlaq captured Orugallu Kakatiya dynasty. Kakatiyas ruled from Orugallu. In that place, Arihara Bukharayas worked as a treasurers. When Muhammad bin Tughlaq captured Orugallu, they migrated to Kampili. Then Muhammad bin Tughlaq even captured Kampili and arrested these Arihara Bukharayas and sent to Delhi as prisoners. But in South India, revolts started against Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Musnuri Prolayanayaka declared independence in Rekapalli, and after that, in South India, almost all many places they started revolting against Muhammad bin Tughlaq, right? So, to suppress the revolt in South India, Muhammad bin Tughlaq need local support. So, he used Arihara Bukharayas. He gave Islam to Arihara Bukharayas and send them to South. That these Arihara Bukharayas came to South and they reconvert into Hinduism. Muhammad bin Tughlaq gave Islam, but when they reached back, they reconvert into Hinduism with the help of Vidyaranya Swami on the bank of Tungabhadra river in 1336. They laid the foundation of Vijayanagara Empire. In 1336, they laid the foundation of Vijayanagara Empire. Here we have four dynasties: Sangama dynasty, Saluva dynasty, Tuluva dynasty, and Araviti dynasty. These four dynasties ruled Vijayanagara as a capital. So, this dynasty was called as Vijayanagara Empire. One by one, we'll discuss. First, we'll talk about Sangama dynasty. Arihara Bukharaya father name is Sangama. So, this dynasty was called as Sangama dynasty. They belong to Kuruba caste. They belong to Telangana region. They belong to Telugus. This Sangama family, Sangama dynasties belong to Telugu region. Sangama dynasty, right? These people belong to Kuraba caste, and Ganga Devi, the author of Madura Vijayamu, right? She mentioned that I am the student of Agastya. Agastya nothing but Vidyanada, who worked in the court of Prataparudra II of Kakatiya dynasty. It means these Sangamas belong to Telugu only, Telugu origin people only. These Sangamas started a perfect kingdom, started a strongest kingdom in South India against Muhammad bin Tughlaq, against Delhi Sultanate. A revolutionary movement was successful under Harihara Bukkarayas, and Harihara Bukkarayas had a dream. They fulfilled the dream with the help of Vidyaranya Swami, right? Harihara Raya won. With the help of Vidyaranya Swami, Harihara Raya one laid the foundation of Vijayanagara Empire on the bank of Tungabhadra river. He was the first ruler in this dynasty. Right, he laid the foundation of Vijayanagara city on the bank of Tungabhadra river. On the bank of Tungabhadra river, right? And he first started ruling from Anegundi. Anegundi was the first capital city of Harihara Raya. Vijayanagara city was not there. That was constructed by, that was started by Harihara Raya. Up to completing this city, he was in Anegundi. He ruled from Anegundi. Right? He constructed Virupaksha temple. Around Virupaksha temple, a new city was constructed, that is Vijayanagara city. Right? Vijayanagara rulers wisely developed the city. Right, within the around Virupaksha temple, they construct the forts. There is 7 layers of the forts, and there is a Tungabhadra river flows from the city only, and they cultivated crops within the city. So, if any continuous wars also, they will not affect. Right, if a enemy attacked on Vijayanagara city and war continued for several years also, no problem, because within the city they cultivated the crops. Within the city they cultivated the not only food crop but also other crops also. So there is no food crisis if continuous wars also. Right, Harihara made the plan and he constructed Vijayanagara city. Vijayanagara city, right? Harihara brother Bukharaya worked as a military commander. Bukkaraya captured Udayagiri. Bukkaraya captured Udayagiri. So, Vijayanagara expansion started during Harihara only. Then after annexation of Udayagiri, Bukkaraya even captured Hoysala dynasty. Hoysala's dynasty was merged in Sangama dynasty or Vijayanagara empire also. Vijayanagara empire, and Harihara took a title called Purva Pachima Samudradipati. He was controlled not only west coast but also east coast. That's why he used a title called Purva Pachima Samudradipati. And during his period, Ibn Battuta visited Vijayanagara. Ibn Battuta visited Vijayanagara and praised the greatness of Harihara I. After Harihara I, Bukkaraya I became the king. During Bukkaraya I, Kumara Kampana attacked on Madurai. He captured Madurai. Kumara Kampana attacked on Madurai and captured Madurai region. Kumara Kampana captured Madurai region. So, Sangama dynasty, one of the important poetess Ganga Devi, the wife of Kumara Kampana, she composed Madura Vijayamu. Madura Vijayamu. Ganga Devi, the queen of Kumara Kampana. Right, Madurai was a sultanate. This was captured by Kumara Kampana during Bukkaraya I. And Bukkaraya I, during Bukkaraya I, Anantarayulu constructed Penugonda, the second capital city of Vijayanagara Empire. And Bukkaraya had good relations with China. Right? According to Ming dynasty history, Bukkaraya sent ambassadors or group of traders to China to promote Vijayanagara trade in China. And during Bukkaraya, Madhavarayulu composed Parashara Madhaviyam, a law book, and Nachana Soma, he was author of Harivamshamu. He was a great poet during Bukkaraya I, so he got Penchikal Dinne village from Bukkaraya I, and Bukkaraya protected Vedic religion, so he got a title called Vaidika Marga Pravakta, modern Manu. Vaidika Marga Pravakta and modern Manu. In Indian history, first ruler to use cannons is in Indian history, first war to use cannons is Battle of Mudgallu. Battle of Mudgallu. This was the first battle. 1358. In this battle, first time cannons were used. Cannons were used, and here Muhammad Shah I, the king of Bahmani Empire, he was he gave orders to Bukkaraya to pay the salaries of his dancers, his painters, his painters. So Bukkaraya got angry. He attacked on Mudgallu. He captured Mudgallu. So a war started between Muhammad Shah I of Bahmani dynasty and Bukkaraya I of Sangama dynasty or Vijayanagara Empire. So in this battle, the two persons behaved cruelly. They harassed innocent people, and finally they made an agreement that in war they should not harm any civilians. After Bukkaraya I, Arihara II became the king. Arihara II was the first Vijayanagara ruler who attacked on Sri Lanka, who defeated Sri Lanka. And during Arihara II, Irugappa Dandanada constructed Ganigittu Jina temple in Vijayanagara city. Ganigittu Jina temple. Jina temple means Vardhamana Mahavira temple. Vardhamana Mahavira temple. Ganigittu Jina temple. And Madhava captured Goa. So he was called as, he got a title called Bhuvanaika Veera title. He got a title called Bhuvanaika Veera. After Arihara II, a war of succession was started. Virupaksha I became the king. After Virupaksha I, Bukkaraya II. After Bukkaraya II, Devaraya I became the king. Devaraya was the first greatest ruler in Sangama dynasty. Devaraya I. Devaraya I was the first greatest ruler in the Sangama dynasty. First, we'll talk about a traveler. During his period from Italy, Niccolo da Conti visited Vijayanagara. During Devaraya I, Niccolo da Conti visited Vijayanagara and discussed about greatness of Devaraya I. Devaraya I married 15,000 women. 15,000 women. It means polygynism was practiced by king. Polygynism is common. After death of Devaraya I, 2 to 3,000 women, 2 to 3,000 wives of Devaraya performed sati. It means sati system also practiced during the Devaraya I or Vijayanagara Empire. Sati system was accepted by the Vijayanagara people. They are following sati system. 2 to 3,000 wives performed sati and died after death of Devaraya I, and he says that Vijayanagara city length is 90 miles. Vijayanagara city length is 90 miles. 90 miles. Vijayanagara city length is 90 miles. Around city, 7 forts constructed. Around city, 7 forts constructed. We got this information from Niccolo da Conti. That Devaraya I, he was contemporary to Firoz Shah Bahman. He was a greatest Bahmani king of Bahmani dynasty, Firoz Shah Bahman. Right, 2 times he involved in the wars with the Bahmanis. Right, Devaraya I attacked on Raichur. That is battle of Goldsmith daughter. Battle of Goldsmith daughter. Goldsmith daughter name is Nehal. Devaraya wants to marry Nehal, so he attacked on Raichur. At the same time, Firoz Shah Bahman came to Raichur and started a war. In this battle, the Firoz Shah defeated Devaraya and married Devaraya once daughter. And in return he got Bankapur as a dowry. Bankapur as a dowry. Bankapur as a dowry. And Firoz Shah Bahman's son is Hasan Khan. Hasan Khan married Nehal. This we got this information from Ferista. This information discussed by Ferista, a famous historian during medieval period, right? But majority historians not accept the story. To get Raichur only, Devarayavan attacked on Raichur. No, here there is no Nehal, there is no Goldsmith daughter, whatever. In first war, Devarayavan was the loss, so he gave Bankapur. Second time he attacked on Bahmani Empire. He defeated Firoz Shah Bahman. Right, after Devaraya I, his grandson Devaraya II became the king. Devaraya II was the greatest ruler in entire Sangama dynasty. Devaraya II period, Abdul Razak came to India as an ambassador of Persia. Actually, Abdul Razak came to Calicut. He thought that Calicut ruler is strongest ruler in India. When he reached to Calicut, he came to know that Calicut king is a very small king. And in entire South India, greatest ruler is Devaraya II. So he visited Vijayanagara city. And Abdul Razak says that this was the largest city in the world. I thought that Herat was the largest city, but Herat is a smallest city than Vijayanagara. Vijayanagara was the largest city in the world. I never seen by my eyes, I never hear by ears. This much of the largest city is in India, that is Vijayanagara. Largest city in the world is Vijayanagara, said by Abdul Razak. By walk, if you want to cover entire Vijayanagara, it will take 6 months time. If continuously walk for 6 months, you can easily cover all areas of Vijayanagara city, said by Abdul Razak. And Abdul Razak says that gold, diamonds are selling in the heaps in the streets. Gold and diamonds are selling in heaps in the streets. It means law and order given importance. There is no crime, there is no theft. Gold are selling, diamonds are selling, but there is no theft. That much security, that much law and order controlled by the Vijayanagara rulers. And he says that Ganikas paying Ganachari tax. Ganikas paying Ganachari tax on prostitution. This money is sufficient to maintain Vijayanagara police administration. Around 90,000 potential soldiers are protecting Vijayanagara city. 90,000 potential soldiers protecting Vijayanagara city. It means that persons getting only salary from this Ganachari tax. That was a huge amount. Tax on prostitutes. Maybe this was the entertainment tax. At that period, there is no internet, there is no cinemas or Facebook, whatever, time pass like that. At that period, prostitution is the entertainment, so they collected taxes. So that is Ganachari tax collected from Ganikas is sufficient to maintain Vijayanagara police administration. And Abdul Razak says that in the north, he ruled up to Gulbarga. In the north, Devaraya II ruled up to Gulbarga. In the north, Devaraya II ruled up to Gulbarga. In the east, he ruled up to Bengal. In the east, he ruled up to Bengal. In the south, he ruled up to Kanyakumari. And Arabian Sea. Between these four places, Devaraya II ruled Vijayanagara Empire. North boundary is Gulbarga, east boundary is Bengal, south boundary is Kanyakumari, west boundary is Arabian Sea. Between these four places, Devaraya II controlled his kingdom. And Devaraya II was the strongest person. He was not only great warrior, but also great poet. And he was an excellent scholar. He wrote a drama called Mahanataka Sudhanidhi. Mahanataka Sudhanidhi, a drama written by Devaraya II and Vritti. These two books written by Devaraya II, and he was expert in catching the elephants. He was expert in hunting the elephants, so he got title called Gajabetakara. Gajabetakara, title of Devaraya II. Lakkanna Dandanayaka, one of the military commander, he attacked on Sri Lanka, he defeated Sri Lanka. And Mallappa Wadayar, another military commander, he attacked on Kapileshwara Gajapati and defeated Orissa, defeated Kalinga. Kapileshwara Gajapati, he was a king of Orissa or Kalinga, right? From up to Bengal, he captured. Gajapatis became subordinates. Sri Lanka became subordinates. Sri Lanka became subordinates to Devaraya II. Srinada Kavi, the education minister under Pedakomati Vemareddy, visited Vijayanagara and defeated Gauda Dindima Bhattu in Vijayanagara. Gauda Dindima Bhattu. Srinada Kavi was a Telugu poet and he was a great poet. Devaraya II gave Kavi Sarvabhauma title to Srinada Kavi. Kavi Sarvabhauma means Kavi Sarvabhauma. He is having no opposition in poetry. Right? He is having no opposition in poetry. Kavi Sarvabhauma. This title given by Devaraya II to this Srinada Kavi. Srinada Kavi also excellent poet. He wrote so many books, Bhima Kandam, Kasi Kandam, Srungara Naishadam, Palnati Veera Charita, like that, so many books. Right? So he visited the court of Devaraya II. During Devaraya II, Parshvanatha temple constructed in Vijayanagara. Parshvanatha temple constructed in Vijayanagara, and we have another information. Right, he was the first person to recruit Muslim archers who live in Vijayanagara, and he allowed Muslim to construct the mosque within the Vijayanagara city. Right after Devaraya II, Mallikarjun Raya became king. Mallikarjun Raya became king. Right, Mallikarjun Raya was the weak ruler, so decline was started. During period from Russia, Nikatin visited India, visited Vijayanagara city. He was a Russian horse merchant. Russian horse merchant. During Mallikarjun Raya, Nikatin came to Vijayanagara Empire and discussed about economic inequalities of Vijayanagara Empire. Abdul Razak says that gold and diamonds are selling in streets, but he says that Abdul Razak is a liar. Right, when he came to Vijayanagara, nobody is selling gold and diamonds in the streets. Actually, during Devaraya II, their traders sold gold and diamond because that was a that was a more secured place. Mallikarjun Raya was a weak person. He unable to protect the land order. That's why trade was declined. Trade was declined in Vijayanagara. At Gajapatis and Bahmanis became powerful. Bahmanis became powerful and they recovered their own territories. From Gajapatis, Gajapatis lost Andhra region, so they recovered Andhra region. Bahmanis lost Telangana region to Devaraya too. Again during Mallikarjun Raya, they recovered their own territory. So this Vijayanagara Empire just confined to Mysore and Hampi nearby regions only during Mallikarjuna Raya. After Mallikarjuna Raya, Virupaksha II. After Virupaksha II, Raya became ruler. Raya was a weak person. He is wasting lot of time. He is not protecting the kingdom. Saluva Narasimha attacked on Vijayanagara city. So Raya ran away. This is called as first annexation. First annexation. Saluva Narasimha Raya started Saluva dynasty. Saluva Narasimharaya started Saluva dynasty. Saluva Narasimharaya belonged to Saluva dynasty. Saluva Mangu was the forefather. They were the rulers of Chandragiri. To protect the glory of Vijayanagara Empire, Saluva Narasimha captured Vijayanagara from Raya. This was called as first annexation. Saluva Narasimha Raya. He was contemporary to Tallapaka Annamaya. Tallapaka Annamaya. Saluva Narasimharaya was contemporary to Tallapaka Annamaya. And during Narasimharaya, Tallapaka Annamaya composed many kirtanas regarding Venkateshwara Swami. And Narasimharaya was a great warrior. He recruited Arabs. And he introduced Amarnayaka system. Introduced Amarnayaka system in Vijayanagara Empire. To protect the Vijayanagara Empire, like Kakatiyas, he started Amarnayaka system. In Kakatiya Empire, Nayankara system was started by Rudramadevi to protect the kingdom. We have similar systems. In Delhi Sultanate, Jagirdari system, they will get Jagir. In Amarnayaka system, they will get Amaram. Amaram. In Kakatiya period, Nayankara system, they get Sthalam. In that area, they need to develop agriculture. Developing agriculture means nothing but construction of canals, construction of wells, providing irrigation facilities and clearing the forest and convert into agriculture land, and providing agriculture related facilities to the peasants or farmers. And this Amarnayakas maintain law and order. Amarnayakas maintain law and order. To maintain law and order, Amarnayakas need army, so they maintain army. With the help of army, they can protect the law and order. Right? Amarnayakas protect the agriculture and law and order. That's why they will collect the tax. They will collect the tax from the people. Right? With this tax, they will pay salaries to army. Whenever king required army in the war, they will supply. They will supply. These are powers and functions of Amarnayakas. Right? In Delhi Sultanate, Ikta system or Jagirdari system, both are same, equivalent to Nayankara system of Kakatiyas and Amarnayaka system of Vijayanagara and Mansabdar system of Mughals. These all under same purpose only. They have to develop agriculture, they have to maintain law and order, they have to maintain army, they will collect the tax, they will send the army to the war to support the ruler. These are same powers and functions of these four: Jagirdari system of Delhi Sultanate, Nayankara system of Kakatiyas, Amarnayaka system of Vijayanagara Empire, Mansabdari system of Mughals. Right? Saluva Narasimha started Amarnayaka system. During Saluva Narasimha, Pillala Marri, Pinavira Bhadra, Pillala Marri, Pinavira Bhadra, Right, he was a poet. He lived in the court of Salva Narasimha. He was author of Jaimini Bharatam. Jaimini Bharatam. Right, in Jaimini Bharatam, he says that Vani Narani. It means what he speaks, that is poetry. And Shrungara Naishadam, another book. And we have Rajanada Dindima. Rajanada Dindima, another poet, lived during Salva Narasimha. Rajanada Dindima was author of Salva Abhyudayam, Rise of Salva Dynasty. Rise of Salva Dynasty. Right? You remember these two poets who lived during Salva Narasimha. After death of Salva Narasimha, Immad Narasimha became the king, but he was a minor. So Tuluva Narasanayaka worked as a de facto ruler. After death of Tuluva Narasanayaka, his son Veera Narasimha became the de facto ruler of Immad Narasimha. During Immadi Narasimha period in 1498, Vasco da Gama reached Calicut, and Sikandar Lodi was the king of Delhi in the North India. Immadi Narasimha was a weak person, so Veera Narasimha killed Immadi Narasimha and captured Salva dynasty. This is called as second annexation. And next we have Tuluva dynasty. Tuluva dynasty. Tuluva dynasty, third dynasty in third dynasty in Vijayanagara Empire. Veera Narasimha was the founder of Tuluva dynasty in 1505 and ruled up to 1509. After death of Tuluva Veera Narasimha, Sri Krishna Devaraya became the king. Sri Krishna Devaraya became the king. Sri Krishna Devaraya was the greatest ruler, not only greatest in Tuluva dynasty, but also greatest in entire Vijayanagara empire. Not only greatest in Tuluva dynasty, but also in entire Vijayanagara, Sangama, Salva, Tuluva and Araviti. That Sri Krishna Devaraya was the strongest ruler, and is lucky is during his period, Bahmani Empire disintegrated into five dynasties. They had rivalry, so they combinedly fought with each other. For example, Bijapur attack on Golconda attacked on Ahmednagar attacked on Berar, like that. In that war, Sri Krishna Devaraya worked as a mediator, so he got a great name. He used great titles like Sahiti Samarangana Sarvoma. He was expert in literature, Sahiti, Samarangana, Warfield. There is no opposition to Sri Krishna Devaraya in literature and Warfield. That's why this was called, he got a title called Sahiti Samrangana Sarvoma and Andhra Boja. Like Boja, he promoted Telugu language. Boja promoted Sanskrit, like that he promoted Telugu, so he was called as Andhra Boja, Abhinava Boja, modern Boja. He promoted so many scholars. We got Andhra Boja, Abhinav Boja titles, and Yavana Rajya Sthapanacharya. Qasim Barid captured Bidar from Muhammad Shah. So he attacked on Bahmani Empire and defeated Qasim Barid and reappointed Muhammad Shah as a king of Bahmani Empire. So he got Yavana Rajya Sthapanacharya. Yavanaraj Sthapanacharya. Sri Krishna Devaraya had good relations with the Portuguese because Portuguese control the sea trade. Right? Bahmani is getting horse from uh, Arabians and Persians, but they are not selling horse to Vijayanagara Empire. That's why he got horse from Portuguese. Contemporary to Sri Krishna Devaraya is Albuquerque. With the help of Sri Krishna Devaraya, Albuquerque captured Goa in 1510. right? In 1510, he attacked on Kovilakonda and defeated and killed Yusuf Adil Shah. Yusuf Adil Shah, right? Yusuf Adil Shah was the king of Bahmani, the king of Bijapur. King of Bijapur, right? From Yusuf Adil Shah, he captured Raichur and nearby regions. Then he attacked on Udayagiri. He captured Udayagiri from Gajapatis, and he captured Vijayawada, Kondapalli, Kondavidu, right? Kondapalli, Kondavidu, and captured up to Rajendravaram, Raja Mahendravaram. He went up to Katak and defeated Prataparudra Gajapati with the help of his Prime Minister Timmarusu. Prataparudra Gajapati. He married daughter of Prataparudra Gajapati, that is Annapurna Devi. Along with Annapurna Devi, along with Annapurna Devi, Nandi Timmana or Mukku came to Vijayanagara. Nandi Timmana or Mukku Timmana, right? His nose was very long, so he was called as Mukku Timmana by Sri Krishna Devaraya. Nandi Timmana or Mukku Timmana. He was author of Parijata Paharanam. Sri Krishna Devaraya planted a victory pillar at Potnuru. Sri Krishna Devaraya planted a victory pillar at Potnuru, and Sri Krishna Devaraya was he returned and he got Krishna idol. He got Krishna idol, and that Krishna idol was placed in Hampi or placed in Vijayanagara city and constructed a Krishna temple. Sri Krishna Devaraya, while coming from Kalinga or Orissa, he planted a victory pillar at Potnuru. Still, this idol, still this Potnuru victory pillar was we can see in Potnuru. That still their government is trying to protect Potnuru victory pillar that was planted by the Sri Krishna Devaraya, and he came to Srikakulam, a village in Sri Krishna district. In this temple, yeah, there is a temple called Andhra Mahavishnu temple. In that he stayed. Because of Andhra Mahavishnu, he composed a book that is Amukta Malyada in Telugu language. Amukta Malyada discuss about not only information related to Andal, the biography of Andal, the biography of Andal, and the biography of Andal and Vijayanagara administration. Amukta Malyada. Amukta Malyada is a biography of Andal. In addition, Sri Krishna Devaraya discuss about administration of Vijayanagara. Administration of Vijayanagara. Vijayanagara administration also discussed in Amukta Malyada. Amukta Malyada. Right, Sri Krishna Devaraya came to south again from Orissa. At that time, Ismail Adil Shah captured Raichur in 1520, once again attacked on Bijapur kingdom and defeated Ismail Adil Shah. From Ismail Adil Shah, he captured Raichur. These are the expansions of Sri Krishna Devaraya. And Sri Krishna Devaraya promoted Telugu language, and he maintained Bhuvana Vijayam, a literary house, and maintained Ashtadiggaja poets. First, we'll talk about Sri Krishna Devaraya literature, literary activities. Sri Krishna Devaraya title is Sahiti Samrangana Sarvabhauma. Right, he composed so many books in Telugu and Sanskrit. Amukta Malyada. Amukta Malyada. This book was written in Telugu. Another name of Amukta Malyada is Vishnu Chittiyam. In Sanskrit, he composed Jambavati Parinayam, Usha Parinayam, Madalasa Charitra. At completely, this Vijayanagara ruler Sri Krishnadevaraya was a Vaishnavite, and he wrote books related to Vaishnavism only. Jambavati Parinayam, Usha Parinayam, Madalasa Charitra. These all related to Vaishnavism only. And he maintained Ashtadiggajas, 8 great poets. equivalent to elephants. Elephants means strongest. To comparing, that is just comparison. Alasani Peddana, he was author of Manu Charitra and he was author of Manu Charitra and he was author of Haris Kathasaramu. And we have second person Durjati. Durjati was a Shiva or Shaiva poet. Shiva or Shaiva poet. On Sri Kalahasti, he composed Sri Kalahastishwara Shatakam, Sri Kalahastishwara Mahatyam. Only one Shaivite poet is Durjati, and another person is Pingali Surana, Kala Purnodayam, Prabhavati Pradyumnam, and Pandava Raghaviyamu, Raghava Pandaviyamu. This book's written by Pingali Surana, and we have Nandi Timmana. He wrote Parijata Paharanamu. Like that, we have Tenali Ramakrishna. Actually, Tenali Ramakrishna was a Shaivite. He used Tenali Ramalinga name. When he became a Vaishnavite, he changed his name into Tenali Ramakrishna. And he was the author of many books, Panduranga Mahatyam, Gatikachala Mahatyam, Udbhataradhya Charitra, these books, and he was called as Vikatakavi Kumara Bharati. Vikatakavi Kumara Bharati also. And we have Madayagari Mallana, Bhattu Murthy, Raja, Rama, Ayal Raj, Ramabhadru is another important poet during Sri Krishna Devaraya. During Sri Krishna Devaraya, Domingo Pace and Barbosa visited Vijayanagara Empire. Domingo Pace discuss about character of the Sri Krishna Devaraya. Early morning, 4 o'clock, he wake up and he will go to ground. He will start physical exercises and he will always drink 1 liter zinzeli oil, and he will run like a horse, and he gave importance to justice. King is man of justice, but he is looking like a very short, and he was a dark man, but he was a he gave importance to justice. Sri Krishna Devaraya is man of justice, king of justice, said by Domingo Pace. Simply, character of Sri Krishna Devaraya explained by this Domingo Pace, and Barbosa discuss about sati system and food habits of sati system and food habits of Sri Krishna Devaraya. After death of Sri Krishna Devaraya, his brother Achyutaraya became king. Achyutaraya was a brother of, step brother of Sri Krishna Devaraya. Right, Achyutaraya period, Varadambika Parnam written by Tirumalamba, the daughter of Sri Krishna Devaraya. During Achyutaraya period, Salakam Pedatirumala, Salakam Tinachirumala worked as a de facto rulers. During Achyutaraya period, Fernand Nunes visited India. He discussed about coronation festival of Sri Krishna Devaraya, and he says that Vijayanagara people ate everything except cow and ox. Except cow and ox ate by Vijayanagara people. Cow and ox is a holy animal, so they never touch it. Vijayanagara people never touch it, and remaining all animals ate by Vijayanagara people, said by Nunes. Based on Domingo Pace's writings, they based on Nunes' writings. Robert Sewell composed The Forgotten Empire, Vijayanagara. This is a most authentic book to study history of Vijayanagara. Based on writings of Domingo Pace and Nunes, Robert Sewell, a British official composed The Forgotten Empire, Vijayanagara. Right, after Achyutaraya, Sadashivaraya became king. During Sadashivaraya, Ali Ramaraya became the prime minister, de facto ruler. Aliya Ramaraya worked as a de facto ruler. He was a son-in-law of Sri Krishna Devaraya. Aliya means son-in-law. He was the first person to introduce divide and rule policy in India. We thought that British introduced divide and rule policy in India, but that is not correct. That is not correct. Aliya Ramaraya was the first person to use divide and rule policy. He divided Bahmani states, ruled Deccan. Divided Bahmani states and ruled Deccan. We have Ahmednagar. Bijapur, Golconda, Bidar, and Berar. This was the five. These are the five dynasties come out from the Bahmani Empire. Bahmani Empire disintegrated into five dynasties: Ahmednagar, Nizam Shahis; Bijapur, Adil Shahis; Golconda, Qutub Shahis; Bidar, Barid Shahis; Berar, Imad Shahis. Right? Aliya Ramaraya divided these five states and ruled Deccan. First joined hands with Ahmednagar and defeated Bijapur. Next joined hands with Bijapur and defeated Golconda, Ahmednagar. Then he joined hands with Golconda. He defeated Bijapur. He defeated Bijapur and Bidar. Like that, he used Bahmani armies and defeated Bahmanis only. So he was uncrowned king of entire Deccan. There is no opposition to Aliya Ramaraya. Uncrowned king of Deccan. Around 20 years, there is no opposition. Then after 20 years, they open their eyes and they want to unite against Aliya Ramaraya. They open their eyes and they united. They started marriage relations to protect their friendly relationship, and they attacked on Aliya Ramaraya. They attacked on Vijayanagara, that is Battle of Tallikota. Right, the most important war, that is Battle of Tallikota. Battle of Tallikota 1565. Battle of Tallikota 1565. Right, Battle of Tallikota, also called as Rakkasa Tangadi War, Banni Hatti War, or Bogapuram War. In this, Bijapur, Golconda, Ahmednagar, and Bidar united against Aliya Ramaraya. Right, these four brought army. And they attacked on Vijayanagara, but Aliya Ramaraya defeated these four. Then they ran away for 20 miles and came back. They ran away and came back, and in Talikota, they started a treaty with Aliya Ramaraya. When started discussing with Aliya Ramaraya, some Muslim archers went to Vijayanagara army and they gave bribes to Muslims who is working in Vijayanagara army. So they left from the war. Immediately they stopped that treaty, attacked on Aliya Ramaraya. So Aliya Ramaraya was killed in the Battle of Talikota. After death of Aliya Ramaraya, Vijayanagara army was collapsed, destroyed. Vijayanagara army was destroyed. So Sadashivaraya and Tirumalaraya ran away. Sadashivaraya, Tirumalaraya ran away to Vijayanagara. Then they shifted capital to Penugonda. Because definitely these five branches, because definitely Bijapur, Golconda, Ahmednagar, Bidar kingdoms armies will come to Vijayanagara. They will kill all people. So these two persons shifted capital to Penugonda to protect the life of the people. Same here. After the Battle of Talikota, capital city of Vijayanagara shifted to Penugonda. That was a changing, right? Sadashivaraya went back to Vijayanagara to revive the glory of Vijayanagara city, but he was failed. After death of Sadashivaraya, Tirumal Raya started Araviti dynasty. In this dynasty, greatest ruler is Venkatapatiraya II. Venkatapatiraya II was a contemporary to Mughal Akbar, and he was contemporary to Hyderabad king Muhammad Quli Qutub Shah. Continuously, Venkatapatiraya II fought with Muhammad Quli Qutub Shah. So his period is considered as golden age of Qutub Shahi dynasty. During his period only, Hyderabad city was constructed in Golconda kingdom. During Venkatapatiraya II only, a city was constructed in Deccan, that is Hyderabad city, by Muhammad Quli Qutub Shah. Venkatapatiraya II performed his coronation festival second time at Tirupati, and he shifted capital to Chandagiri from Penugonda. And after death of this Venkatapatiraya too, rulers are very weak. So finally, Sriranga Rayalu III was the last ruler in this dynasty. Slowly, this dynasty was collapsed. Slowly, this dynasty was collapsed. Right, we have Amukta Malyada, written by Sri Krishna Devaraya. This book deals with the Vijayanagara administration and Parashara Madhaviyam. Parashara Madhaviyam. Parashara Madhaviyam, written by Madhavacharyalu. Madhavacharyalu. This was a law book related to Vijayanagara Empire, and Sthanapati was the author of Rayavachakam. Rayavachakam was the biography of Sri Krishna Devaraya. And Madiki Singana. Madiki Singana, he was author of Sakalaniti Sammatam. Sakalaniti Sammatam. Right, Madiki Singana was author of Sakalaniti Sammatam. These 4 books deals with administration of Vijayanagara Empire. Administration of Vijayanagara Empire. Right, Vijayanagaras maintained elaborate administration. They appointed employees, and here the divided empire into Nadu. Nadu further divided into Sthalam divided into village. Village is headed by Gramani, and Ayyagars controlled, 12 Ayyagars controlled Vijayanagara villages. 12 Ayyagars, Reddy, Talari, and Karunam. Karunam was accountant, Reddy was a tax collector, Talari was a village police. These 12 Ayyagas control the village of Vijayanagara's areas. With the help of elders, they rule the Vijayanagara villages, and they had no salary. So they got Mera lands, and they maintained ministers, they maintained officials. During the Vijayanagara period, Attavana means revenue department. Attavana means revenue department. Bhandagara, regarding treasury, and Kandachara. Kandachara was a military department. Dharmasana. Dharmasana is a judiciary department. These 4 were the most important, and Peta Kavalidaru, protector of the palace, and Vetti, collected by Begari, Nagari Sri Kavali, protector of the palace, and we have different officials who collect the taxes from the people. Right, we have Nagaradhyaksha, and this is an important post during the Vijayanagara Empire. In economy, land revenue was a major source of income. 1/2 to 1/3 collected as land revenue. Sangoru 1/2, Mungoru 1/3 collected as a land revenue, and even collected taxes which donated lands to Brahmins also. 1/6 of the crop collected as land revenue from Brahmins, that is Inam lands. Right? This is information related to finance, and they maintained and they minted gold coins, silver coins, and copper coins. Gadyanamu, Mada, Nishkamu gold coins. Gadyanamu, Mada, Nishkamu gold coins. Ruka silver coins. 1 Mada equal to 10 Rukas. 1 Mada equal to 10 Rukas. Right? We have Calicut. Calicut was the most important port of Vijayanagara Empire. After Calicut, Bhatkal. Bhatkal was another important port, and Machilipatnam, Arikamedu were the another important ports. Arikamedu is in Tamil Nadu. Machilipatnam is in Andhra, Bhatkal in the Karnataka, and Calicut in the Kerala. These were the most important ports of Vijayanagara. From these places, they exported spices, calico, and muslin to Europe and the East countries. From Arabia, Persia, Vijayanagara rulers imported horse, because in war we have to use Arabian or Persian horse only. If you use Indian horse, definitely we lose the war. We lose the war, right? And finally, the poets, we already discussed about Ashtadiggaja poets, and the literature was greatly developed. And Hoysala temple architecture promoted during even Vijayanagara Empire. Right, if you observe Vijayanagara Empire temples, you will find horses images. From Hoysalas, they started adding horse in the temple architecture. For example, if you go to Srikalahasti temple, you will find a number of horses on the temple walls, horses sculptures, and at Muslim archers, Muslim soldiers was sculptured in Srikalahasti temple. Right, that was pictures. There is a war scenes here. It means I mean war scenes. Right, wars between Vijayanagara and Bahmanis was carved as images. And a horse was found on the Vijayanagara temples, and Lepakshi, the temple, Lepakshi temple contains Vijayanagara paintings. Vijayanagara paintings. Only one temple which had Vijayanagara paintings is Lepakshi. Right, this is information related to Vijayanagara Empire. Next, we will discuss about Mughal Empire. Mughal Empire is one of the important topic for UPSC. Here, Ibrahim Lodi was the last ruler of Lodi dynasty. Right, Babur defeated and killed Ibrahim Lodi and established Mughal Empire. So we'll start with Babur. Right, from Babur, here Taimur was the great grandfather of Babur. Right, from mother side he belonged to Genghis Khan family. From father side he belonged to Taimur family. Taimur divided his empire into four dynasties: Samarkand, Herat, Kabul, and Fargana. Taimur, to prevent war of succession, he divided his kingdom into four parts: Samarkand, Kabul, Fargana, and Herat. And Babur belonged to Fargana. Babur, father Umar Sheikh Mirza was a great poet, and because of his poet skills, Babur became an excellent scholar. He became a great writer also. Babur, at the age of 11, he became the king. His ambition is he wants to capture Samarkand, the capital city of Taimur. Taimur was the great grandfather of Babur. So he want to rule Samarkand. So he prepared a plan to attack on Samarkand. In his third invasion, he attacked on Samarkand. He captured Samarkand. Unfortunately, he lost Fargana. To recover Fargana, he started to Fargana. He lost Samarkand also. Right, some years he had no land. He had no areas. He lived like a fugitive. He tried to get back Fargana. He tried to get back Samarkand. He worked a lot. Finally, he settled in Kabul. Kabul is very small area, and he unable to get proper income. He unable to give salaries to soldiers, so he concentrated on India. Babur was a great writer. He wrote his autobiography in Turkey language. He wrote his autobiography in Turkey language. Right, that is Tujki Babari autobiography. Right, in Tujki Babari, Babur explained about India and India conditions, and he says that He got two invitations from India. Number one, he got first invitation from Rana Sangha of Mewad. Rana Sangha, nothing but Rana Sangramasimha of Mewad. And he got second invitation from Daulat Khan Lodi, the uncle of Ibrahim Lodi. The uncle of Ibrahim Lodi. After receiving invitation from Daulat Khan Lodi, this Babur started to India. So a war was started. That is first battle of Panipat. In first battle of Panipat, Babur defeated and killed Ibrahim Lodi. And Ibrahim Lodi had 1 lakh army, but Babur had 12,000 army only. Here, definitely Ibrahim Lodi should be win because he is having very less. Because Babur had very less army. Ibrahim Lodi had 1 lakh huge army. Why Babur got victory means Babur was well trained soldier. Ibrahim Lodi was a foolish person. Always he away from the war field. He never went stay in the war field. He never encouraged the soldiers. Babur always stays with soldiers and continuously encourage soldiers to fight bravely. He tried to motivate soldiers and he used war plans. Rumi and Tughlaq. Ibrahim Lodi never follow war plans. Blindly he go to war. Blindly he tried to destroy the opponent army. But here he maintained efficient soldiers. He maintained good war plans. Rumi and Tughlaq. And Babur's life first time he used cannons. Babur used cannons. Because of cannons, he lost the battle. Ibrahim Lodi lost the battle. Ibrahim Lodi died in the battle. Then he attacked on Mewat. Rana Sangha. Rana Sangha was the king of Mewad. Here, Medini Roy of Chanderi, Muhammad Shah Lodi, cousin of Ibrahim Lodi, Muhammad Shah Lodi, cousin of Ibrahim Lodi, and Hassan Khan Mewati. Hassan Khan Mewati. These three persons supported Rana Sangha against Babur. Medini Roy, he was the king of Chanderi, Muhammad Shah Lodi, cousin of Ibrahim Lodi, and Hassan Khan Mewati was Afghan leader. These three persons supported Rana Sangha in the Battle of Khanwa. Khanwa located very near to Agra. Right here, Babur gave excellent speech and he motivated his soldiers because his soldiers refused to go to war because he was the strongest personality. If he prepared a war plan, if you try to understand the war plan before understanding the war plan, the war will be ended. So Babur army refused to go to war with Rana Sangha, but he gave excellent speech and motivated the people and started war. In this war, Rana Sangha lost the battle and ran away. Right, he was unable to wake up. We got severely injured. Rana Sangha was severely injured. So, with the help of a person, he was ran away. Right, finally he got Mewad also. Then he attacked on Chanderi. He captured Chanderi from Medini Roy. And finally, Battle of Gogra. Battle of Gogra. In Battle of Gogra, Babur defeated and killed Muhammad Shah Lodi. Battle of Gogra, Babur defeated and killed Muhammad Shah Lodi. Right, soldiers created pressure on Babur to go back to Kabul because they came to India around 6 years completed. They want to go back. They want to settle. They want to see their parents and etc. etc. So Babur started to Kabul from India. Right, unfortunately, he died in the traveling. He was first buried in Agra, then shifted to Kabul, and Babur tomb was present located in Kabul region. Right, after death of Babur, Humayun became the king. Humayun means lucky person, but most unlucky person. Nasiruddin Muhammad was the actual name of Humayun. He was the most unlucky person. He became king in 1530, ruled up to 1540. Again became king in 1555 and died in 1556. There is here 15 years gap between 1540 and 1555. These 15 years he was not in India. He ran away to Persia. Humayun means lucky person, but most unlucky person. Most unlucky person. Humayun enemy is Humayun only. He always consumed opium. He also followed Timurese tradition. Timurese tradition means dividing a kingdom between his successors. Right, he divided his kingdom. Right, Kabul, Kandahar given to Kamran. Askari. Askari got Rohilkhand and Hindal got Alwar region. Humayun attacked on Gujarat. He defeated Bahadur Shah and captured Gujarat. Defeated Bahadur Shah and captured Gujarat. Bahadur Shah ran away and became a fugitive. He ran away and settled in Dayu. Askari was a fool. Askari was a fool. So people revolted against Askari. With the help of people, Bahadur Shah came back to Gujarat and recovered Gujarat. Humayun again did not go to Gujarat. He concentrated on Bihar. In Bihar, Bengal, Sher Khan became powerful. Sher Khan became powerful. Became threat to became threat to Sher Khan. He was became threat to Humayun. So a war was started. That is Battle of Chunar. In Battle of Chunar, Humayun defeated Sher Khan. Sher Khan was a very wise person. Sher Khan was a very wise person, and he pretended that he accepting sovereignty of Humayun, and he bent his head in front of Humayun, and he bent his head and he said that he will always follow Humayun foots only, Humayun administration only. He never revolted against Humayun. Just he pretended, just he acted, but. But this Humayun accepted and he allowed to rule Shunar, and Sher Khan controlled Chunar politics and shifted his treasury to Rohatas. Shifted his treasury to Rohatas. Shifted his treasury to Rohatas. So Sher Khan strengthened his army near Chausa. Near Chausa, 1539. Humayun defeated by Sher Khan. Humayun defeated by Sher Khan, and in Battle of Kannauj 1540, completely Sher Khan defeated Humayun. From from Kannauj, he ran away to Rajasthan and settled in Amarkot. He married Hamida Banu Begum. So they got Akbar in 1542. They got Akbar in 1542. This news reached to Delhi. Sher Khan became angry. Sher Khan, now called as Sher Shah. Sher Shah gave warning to Rajaputras, if anyone who supported Humayun, he is going to attack on that area. Then Humayun ran away to Persia in 1542. Up to 1555, he was in Persia. Up to 1555, he was in Persia. That during Sikandar Sur, he came back to India. He defeated Sikandar Sur and captured Delhi. After capturing Delhi also, he did not change his attitude. Right, one day he went to library. He completed reading and coming back from the library. So he fall from the library steps and died. He fall from the library steps and died. Right, Humayun died in while falling from the library steps, while walking from the library. He fall from the library steps and died. After death of Humayun, Akbar became the king. Akbar became the king. He was a minor son of Humayun. He became king in 1556, ruled up to 1605. At the time of Humayun's death, Akbar was at Kalanauru. It means just he's having 14 years only. 14 also not complete, around 13 years only. At the time of Humayun's death, he was in Kalanauru. His protector is Bairam Khan. Right, he's in busy with war with Sikandar Sur. At the same time, Hemu, popularly known as Vikramjit, attacked on Delhi, captured Delhi. Hemu declared independence. He used a name called Vikramjit. And he ruled 100 days. So Akbar After completion of the war only came to Delhi. So a war was started between a war was started between Akbar and Hemu, that is the second battle of Panipat. In second battle of Panipat, Akbar defeated and killed Hemu or Vikramjit. Killed Hemu or Vikramjit and he became the king. Akbar was uneducated. Akbar friend Abul Fazl was the author of Akbarnama. Akbar friend Abul Fazl was author of Akbarnama. Akbarnama contains three parts. First part related to Taimur history to Humayun history, and second one related to Akbar history, third one related to Aini Akbari, Mughal administration. Abul Fazl was the author of Akbarnama. Akbarnama contains three subparts. Three subparts. First one is Taimur to Humayun history. Second one is Akbar history. Third one is Aini Akbari. Aini Akbari nothing but Mughal administration. And Abdul Qadir Badauni. Abdul Qadir Badauni was author of Muntakabul Tawarik. In this book, he criticized religious policy of Akbar. Religious policy of Akbar, and Akbar at the age of 14 only became the king. Bairam Khan was the protector of the king, protector of the Akbar. Bairam Khan tried to control the kingdom and tried to rule the kingdom, and he tried to transfer the powers to his son Abdul Rahim. But in 1560, Akbar defeated Bairam Khan. He was sent to Makkah. Near Patan, unknown person killed Bairam Khan. Right? Akbar became real king after 1561 only. From 1560 to 1561, Mahamanga controlled the politics. Mahamanga controlled the politics. She was the foster mother of Akbar, and this 1 year period was called as curtain government. Curtain government. Right? In 1561, after death of Adam Khan only, Mahamanga retired from the politics. Adam Khan, son of Mahamanga. Adam Khan was the son of Mahamanga. Adam Khan revolted against Akbar. Akbar killed him. So Mahamanga retired from the politics. Right? In 1561, he started an expansion of his kingdom. In 1561, Akbar defeated Malwa region. This is the first area captured by the Akbar. This was the first area to capture by the Akbar. King of Malwa is Baj Bahadur. Baj Bahadur, expert in Hindustani music, so he was added. Baj Bahadur was added in Akbar's court as a Hindustani musician. Baj Bahadur wife Rupamati also expert in Hindustani music. Hindustani music. Right, then he concentrated on Gujarat. He defeated Gujarat from Muzaffar Shah. Right, from Muzaffar Shah, he captured Gujarat. In the memory of victory over Gujarat, he constructed a city called Fatehpur Sikri near Agra. Fatehpur Sikri near Agra. Fatehpur Sikri contains many palaces: Jodhbai Palace, Sultana Palace, Jodhbai Palace, Sultana Palace, Birbal Palace, Panchamahal, and Jama Mosque. Within the Jama Mosque, Akbar constructed Sheikh Salim Chishti Dargah. In front of Sheikh Salim Chishti Dargah, he constructed Buland Darwaza. This was a major monuments constructed by Akbar within the Fatehpur Sikri city. Within the Fatehpur Sikri city. Right, in the construction of this city, he followed Persian tradition or Hindustani architecture. By 1595, Akbar completed capturing North India. Then only he entered into South India. He defeated Ahmednagar. He defeated He defeated Ahmednagar. Ahmednagar king was minor. So Chand Bibi protected the empire. Chand Bibi surrendered Ahmednagar city, Berar, Balaghat to Mughals. After transferring these places to Mughals, Chand Bibi enemies killed Chand Bibi. They were the local enemies killed Chand Bibi. Women who fought against Akbari's Chand Bibi. Women who fought against Akbari's Chand Bibi. She was a de facto ruler of Ahmednagar. And Rani Durgavati. Rani Durgavati. She was a she was a protector of Gondwana. Gondwana king is Veeranarayana. Gondwana, kingdom of Gonds. Rani Durgavati is not a Rajaputra woman. She was not a Rajaputra woman. If Rajaputra woman means after death of husband, they will perform Johar. But after death of her husband, she did not perform Johar. It means she is not belong to Rajaputra. She belonged to Gond. Gondwana is a Gond kingdom. Gond kingdom. Veera Narayana. Veera Narayana was the king. After death of Veera Narayana, Rani Durgavati also tried to protect, but she died. So she died in the battle. Right, Akbar captured Gondwana. After 1595, Akbar captured even Kandahar also. Akbar gave importance to religious tolerance. Akbar gave importance to religious tolerance, and he abolished pilgrimage tax on Hindus who is visiting the pilgrimage. They want to see the temple, they have to pay the tax. The tax abolished by Akbar, and he imposed ban on cow slaughter. And in 1564, he abolished jizya tax. This was opposed by jizya tax opposed by Hindus, many Hindus. So he abolished jizya tax. Right, he abolished jizya tax. He gave religious freedom to his Hindu wives. Akbar imposed ban on forcible religious conversions. Forcible religious conversions. He gave importance to all religious people irrespective of religion. He appointed so many Hindus in his administration, and he appointed even Christians. Jesuit mission visited India during Akbar period also. Right, we have another people like Akbar abolished forcible religious conversions. Akbar gave religious freedom to his Hindu wives. Rani Jodhabai gave importance to Hinduism, and she installed a Lord Krishna idol in the palace. So ulemas, local priests questioned Akbar religious policy. Then he wants to know what is religion. In 1575, Akbar started Ibadat Khana. Ibadat Khana, place of worship. Ibadat Khana, place of worship. And in this place, he started discussing about different religions. Akbar wants to learn what is religion. He invited Muslims, he invited Christians, he invited Hindus, Jains, Parsis also. Purushottam and Devi participated from Hinduism. Hira Vijayasuri participated from the Jainism. Dastur Mehraji Rana participated from the Parsi religion, and Father Antonio Mansiret, Rudolph Acquaviva. These Christians attended the meeting. Finally, Akbar started a religion called Tawhid Ilahi. Akbar started a religion called Tawhid Ilahi. After death of Akbar, this religion was called as Din Ilahi. Din-i-Ilahi. But here, this is a failure religion. Akbar never asked anyone to follow this religion because he imposed ban on religious conversions. If king asked means he created pressure. Right? King's voice is the act. king speech is an act. So he did not ask anyone to join in the religion. So only 18 people joined. Only 18 people joined. Raja Birbal or Raja Mahesh Das. Actual name of Raja Birbal is Raja Mahesh Das. Only one person who joined in Din Ilahi, that is Raja Birbal. Actual name of Raja Birbal is Raja Mahesh Das. Here they have to follow some rules and regulations. Sunday declared as holiday. Only Western food only they have to consume. Western food only they have to consume, and they should not kill any animals. They should not harm any animals. They should not commit in the violence. They should not commit in the violence. Sunday declared as a holiday. Allahu Akbar, a greeting method was introduced. Allah means God. God is great. Allahu Akbar means God is great. This statement should be used. This greeting method should be used, and Sunday declared as a holiday, and birthday, death day shall be celebrated. Sun and fire should be worshipped. Sun and fire should be worshipped. That this religion was failed because nobody followed this religion. That rules and regulations are not accepted. Sul e kul, peace to everyone. Sul e kul. This policy promoted by Akbar. Sul e kul policy promoted by Akbar. Peace to everyone. Peace to everyone. Mazaharnama or infallibility decree. Akbar got authority over religion. That is called Mahajarnama or infallibility decree. Infallibility decree, Mahajarnama, that was prepared by Sheikh Mubarak and Abul Faizi. Abul Faizi. And Tansen was the greatest musician who lived during Akbar period. He invented Rudraveena. He invented Rudraveena, and he was prepared. He was expert in Darbari Kannada. He was expert in Megh Malhar, Darbari Kannada, and etc. Ragas, Deepak Raga, Malhar Raga, Megh Malhar Raga, and etc. And Akbar defeated Maharana Pratap in Battle of Haldighat. In the Battle of Haldighat, Akbar defeated Maharana Pratap. Battle of Haldighat 1576, and he defeated Maharana Pratap. In this war, Raja Man Singh, the brother of Jodhabai, supported Akbar. So with the help of Raja Man Singh, Akbar defeated Maharana Pratap. Within 6 months, Maharana Pratap recovered his territories, and after Akbar, Jahangir became the king. Jahangir period is considered as golden age of paintings. He gave importance to paintings, so his period is considered as golden age of paintings. And he became king in 1605 and ruled up to 1627. 1627. Jahangir period is Jahangir actual name is Nuruddin Muhammad Salim. Right, when he became the king, he used a name called Jahangir in 1605. When he became the king, he introduced several policies, introduced several changes in the kingdom. Right, he imposed barbarous punishments. Cutting the hands, cutting the legs, cutting the nose, cutting the eyes, removing the eyes, cutting the ears, etc., etc. These are the barbarous punishments, uncivilized punishments, not accepted by the people. If anybody killed a person, that person, opposite person, will get punishment severely by hanging, or if, for example, X person try to try to remove the leg of a person, then he will, in return, government will give punishment, judiciary will give punishment is with removal of limbs, right, etc., etc. So he abolished that, and he abolished unnecessary taxes, Mir Bahar, Al Tamga, like transport taxes was abolished. That was unnecessary taxes, right, collected during Akbar was abolished by, and he placed bells around Agra fort. He placed bells around Agra fort. He placed bells around Agra Fort. Agra Fort, right? Agra Fort. If anybody need justice, they can ring the bell. Even they can complain against emperor. They can complain against emperor to emperor. If people unable to get justice from a local level justice or judiciary officials, they can come to Agra. They can ring the bell. This is called as bell of justice. Bell of Justice, Chain of Justice, Zanziri Adil, Bell of Justice, Zanziri Adil, Chain of Justice, Bell of Justice. And he gave permission to British to establish colonies in Surat. And here, greatest, Jahangir was the author of Tujki Jahangiri, in that he also painted. Greatest painters during Jahangir is Murad, Ustad Mansoor. Ustad Mansoor was the greatest painter during Jahangir. He gave Shirini Kalam title to Ustad Mansoor. Shirini Kalam title to Ustad Mansoor. He was expert in landscape painting. He was expert in landscape painting. He was called as Raphael of the East. He was called as Raphael of the East. Ustad Mansoor called as Raphael of the East. He was expert in landscape painting, and he painted so many books, so painted so many walls, right, in a great manner, in a grandeur manner, right. Ustad Mansoor was the greatest painter, so Jahangir gave Shirini Khalam title to Ustad Mansoor. And during his period, Khurram attacked on Mewad. Khurram attacked on Mewad. Khurram defeated Amar Singh. Amar Singh became a subordinate of Jahangir. Amar Singh became subordinate of Jahangir, and Khurram defeated Kangra, a Himalayan kingdom. Akbar failed to suppress Mewad, failed to control Kangra, but Khurram captured it. Khurram captured it. Khurram made it. Khurram captured it, made it. Right? Mewad surrendered to Mughals. Kangra surrendered to Mughals. Because of these victories, Jahangir gave Shah Jahan title to Khurram. Khusru, eldest son of Khurram. Khusru was the eldest son of Jahangir. He wanted to become the king and revolt against Jahangir and ran away to Lahore. Khusru wants to become the king, so he revolted against his own father Jahangir and ran away to Lahore and took the blessings of Guru Arjun Dev. Guru Arjun Dev. Right, this Arjun Dev gave financial, not only financial assistance but also military assistance. Right, Mahabat Khan, the military commander of Jahangir, attacked on Lahore, defeated Khusru, defeated Arjun Dev. Both these two persons brought to Agra. In Agra, Jahangir hanged Arjun Dev. So six became enemies to Mughals. Six became enemies to Mughals. Right, Khusru was put in a jail. Khurram, with the help of Nur Jahan, killed Khusru. Shah Jahan, with the help of Nur Jahan, killed Khusru. Right, Shah Jahan wants to become the king, so he married Asaf Khan's daughter Arjumand Banu Begum, popularly known as Mumtaz Mahal. And after death of Jahangir, Shah Jahan, with the help of Asaf Khan, his uncle, he became the king of Mughals. Shah Jahan period is considered as golden age of monuments. 1628 to 1658, this 30 years considered as golden age of monuments. He constructed many monuments. Right, here Shah Jahan, Inayat Khan, Inayat Khan, he was author of Shah Jahan Nama. Shah Jahan Nama. And Abdul Hamid Lahori. Abdul Hamid Lahori, Padsha Nama. Padsha Nama. These two books was authentic books to study about history of Shah Jahan. During Shah Jahan, famine started in Deccan and Gujarat region. This information discussed by Abdul Hamid Lahori and a foreigner Peter Mandi. Peter Mandi. These two persons discuss about famine during Shah Jahan in Deccan and Gujarat. They had no water, they had no food. There is no grass on the land. Some years there is no rains. Lack of rains, there is no development of grass. Animals died, people died, people had no food to consume. They unable to eat food for daily one meal. They unable to get the one meal for a day. They killed their own children. They ate their own children's flesh. So they want to survive. So they ate flesh of their own children's. So we cannot consider Shah Jahan period as a golden age in political matters. Golden age of monuments only, not for other activities. Other activities, right? Shah Jahan failed to protect the people in Gujarat and Deccan. Failed to protect the people of Gujarat and Deccan. Right? Shah Jahan defeated Bijapur. Shah Jahan defeated Golconda completely. These two kingdoms became subordinates to Mughals, Bijapur and Golconda, and Shah Jahan completely captured Ahmednagar. Shah Jahan completely captured Ahmednagar kingdom. And we'll go for constructions. Shah Jahan period is considered as golden age of monuments and constructions. Right, in Agra, he constructed Moti Mosque. Moti Mosque. And on the bank of Yamuna River, he constructed Taj Mahal. In Taj Mahal, he used double dome, octagonal shape. He used double dome, octagonal shape, and he used Makrana variety white marble, which imported from the Iran. And he used grid pattern. And on elevated platform, he constructed Taj Mahal. Elevated platform, he constructed Taj Mahal. Right, Moti Mosque and Taj Mahal constructed in Agra. In Delhi, Shah Jahan constructed Shah Jahanabad city. Shah Jahanabad city contains a Red Fort, Diwan, E-Arm. To meet general audience, Shah Jahan constructed Diwan-e-Aam. Right, for example, people had some problems, so they need to speak with the king. Then king will clear. So to meet people, he constructed a place called Diwan-e-Aam, Diwan-e-Khas, Diwan-e-Khas. Caste means private. To meet private people, for example, military commanders, private people, ministers, private persons, and spies, private persons, or royal ambassadors, private persons, other country representatives, private persons. To meet private people, he constructed the Diwan Khas. With the help of 1 crore, he manufactured peacock throne. Right, that peacock throne completely made up of silver and diamonds was kept in that. Diamonds was kept on the peacock throne. That peacock throne was kept in Diwane Khas, right? Kohinoor diamond gifted by Golconda Abdullah Qutub Shah to Shah Jahan, right? Tavernier, a traveler who visited India during Shah Jahan and Aurangzeb for 6 times. Tavernier, a diamond merchant of France. French diamond merchant. French diamond merchant Tavernier. He visited India during Shah Jahan Aurangzeb for 6 times. Six voyages to India, book written by Tavernier. He discussed about diamonds, especially Kohinoor diamond. Kohinoor. Kohinoor diamond. Kohinoor, this diamond. Right, he said that he saw in the treasury of Shah Jahan. Actually, this Kohinoor diamond discovered in Andhra only, Kolluru mines. Kolluru mines, right? So this was gifted to Shah Jahan by Abdullah Sayyid, a corrupted officer in Qutub Shahi dynasty. Right, Shah Jahan period, he tried to recover Kandahar from Persians. He wasted 15 crores. He sent Dara Shukov, he failed and came back. He sent Aurangzeb went to Kandahar but failed. Then Shah Jahan sent Murad. Again Murad failed. In 1658, Shah Jahan got severe illness. So these four sons started war of succession. Here, Dara Shuko, elder son of Shah Jahan, favorite son of Shah Jahan. Dara Shuko was lived. He lived at Shah Jahan only. At Shah Jahan personally took the responsibility to train Dara Shuko. He was well educated person. He supported Qadriya Silsila. Because Qadriya Silsila was a liberal Silsila. The Silsila supported religious tolerance. So Dara Shuko gave importance religious tolerance, and he translated 58 Upanishads. He translated 58 Upanishads, and he was author of Majmal ul Bahrain, confluence of two oceans, Hinduism and Islam. He was a media. He discussed about similarities. Of Hinduism and Islam in Majmal ul Bahrain, and he collected Mughal paintings and prepared a Murakka album that was gifted to Nadira Begum. Now it was in Dublin Museum. Britishers looted that Murakka album and kept in Dublin Museum. Right, Dara Shuko was well educated but not a strong warrior. Second son is Shah Shuja. He was a governor of Bengal. Bengal army is Shah Shuja army. And third son of Shah Jahan is Aurangzeb. Third son of Shah Jahan is Aurangzeb. He was a governor of Deccan. And Murad, youngest son of Shah Jahan, Murad, governor of Malwa, Gujarat. Malwa and Gujarat. Murad was the governor of Malwa, Gujarat. Here, Murad army means Gujarat and Malwa army. Aurangzeb army means Deccan army. Shah Shuja army means Bengal army. Right, first these two persons, Murad and Aurangzeb, made an agreement. First, will they want to eliminate these two brothers, then they want to divide their kingdom into two parts, one part for Aurangzeb, another part for Murad. So these two persons combinedly attacked in Bengal and defeated Shah Shuja. Shah Shuja ran away to Myanmar or Burma. He crossed Burma border or Myanmar border. We don't know what happened to Shah Shuja. Right? He became king or he died, whatever. We don't know the further information. Shah Shuja entered into Burma border. That is the final information we found in regarding Shah Shuja. Right, then Aurangzeb and Murad attacked on Dara Shikoh. They defeated Dara Shikoh in the Battle of Dharmat and Battle of Samagar. Negative of Dara Shikoh is he always followed astrology. Right, he always follow astrology. Astrologers don't know about war. In war, you have to give importance to soldiers. You have to give importance to warriors and kings who assist him. But Dara Shikoh depend on astrologer. What is the use of astrologer in war? Useless. Based on astrology, he run the war but lost. That is a foolish thing. That here, Dara Shikoh was a religious tolerance, but he was a foolish. He run the war based on astrology. So he lost the He lost the battle. Aurangzeb defeated Dara Shikoh near Khyber Pass. He was arrested. Near Khyber Pass, he was arrested and he was brought to Delhi. He was brought to Delhi. He was hanged by Aurangzeb and he beheaded Aurangzeb. Aurangzeb removed head of Dara Shikoh. Dara Shikoh head was gifted to Shah Jahan. And finally, Aurangzeb became the king. Finally, he killed Dara Shikoh and gifted Dara Shikoh head to Shah Jahan. Finally, Murad was hanged in Gwalior. Murad was hanged in Gwalior. Aurangzeb finally became the king. Aurangzeb became the king, but Shah Jahan was alive. He was not well. That's it. He did not died in 1658 to 1707, the time period of Aurangzeb. Right, he celebrated his coronation festival before death of Shah Jahan only. He took the title Alamgir and Zindapur. Alamgir. Alam means universe, Gir is conqueror, conqueror of the world, Zindapur, living saint. After celebration of his coronation festival, then he went to Delhi. Right, he requested father to forgive him. So finally, Shah Jahan accepted to forgive him. When he entered into Delhi, immediately he arrested Shah Jahan, kept in a jail. And second time, Aurangzeb performed. Second time also, Aurangzeb performed coronation festival. Kafi Khan and wrote Kitab al-Lubab. Kitab ul-Lubab. Right, this book wrote secretly. Kafi means secret. Kafi means secret. Right, Kafi Khan, Muhammad Abu Hashim, popularly known as Kafi Khan, wrote this book secretly. And in this book, he explained about Aurangzeb information, Aurangzeb history, and Muhammad Kazim. Muhammad Kazim, he was author of Alamgir Nama. He was author of Alamgir Nama. Right, these books discuss about Alamgir history or Aurangzeb history and Bhimsen, Nushaka-i Dilkusha, Ishwardas, Fatwa-i Alamgiri. Like that, so many books explain about Alamgir or Aurangzeb. He became king in 1658, ruled up to 1707. We can divide his period into two parts. 1658 to 1681, he was in North India. In 1681, he went to South and never came back. 1681 to 1707, this is in South Indian phase. In North India, Aurangzeb faced many revolts. In that. First to revolt against Aurangzeb is Jats near Mathura. Jats near Mathura and Agra. Right, Jats near Mathura and Agra. Aurangzeb crushed this revolt. Gokla was the leader. After death of Gokla, Rajaram became the leader. Rajaram's son Chauraman After the death of Rajaram, Chauraman became the leader. Chauraman was arrested and kept in a jail. Right, Aurangzeb continuously fought with these people and Satnamis near Narnal. Right, Satnamis were the followers of Dadu Dayal. Right, one Satnami person was killed by local officer. So Satnamis revolt against the local officer. Aurangzeb crushed the revolt of Satnamis, and under the leadership of Bundelas, under the leadership of Chatrasal and Champatrai, Bundelas revolt in Bundelkhand, and Sikh ninth Guru Tej Bahadur, he was hanged in front of Red Fort at Chandni Chowk. So Sikhs became enemies of Aurangzeb, and finally Rajaputras also became enemies. Rajaputras had good relations with Mughals from Akbar. Right, Akbar followed Akbar, Jahangir, Shah Jahan followed peaceful relations with Rajaputras. Instead of war, they maintained peace. Instead of war, they maintained peace with Rajaputras. Here, problem is Marwar. Marwar king is Jaswant Singh. Jaswant Singh died in Peshawar while fighting with enemies. To suppress the revolt in Peshawar, he went and he died. Jaswant Singh had infant son Ajit Singh. Aurangzeb did not recognize Ajit Singh as a king of Marwar because he was infant. How infant can protect the kingdom? So Aurangzeb refused to support Ajit Singh and gave Marwar to Jaswant Singh's son-in-law. But Rajaputras revolted. They want Ajit Singh as their king. But Ajit Singh was just infant, below 1 year baby, below 1 year person only, boy only. But under the leadership of Durgadas, Rajaputras revolted. To suppress Durgadas Rathod, Aurangzeb sent Akbar. Akbar came to Rajasthan and he became friend of Durgadas and revolted against Aurangzeb. Both want to destroy Aurangzeb and Akbar wants to become the king. This Akbar did not become king, so we cannot use Akbar too. Son of Aurangzeb, Akbar did not become the king. Right, Durga Das wants to suppress, wants to revolt against Aurangzeb. Aurangzeb son Akbar came to Rajasthan and became friend of Durga Das. Right, Aurangzeb wants to break the friendship between Durga Das and Akbar. So he created a fake letter. That fake letter created tensions between Durgadas and Akbar. Then Akbar ran away to south. In 1681, 1681, Aurangzeb came to south. He defeated and captured Bijapur in 1686, as Golconda in 1687, and he defeated Marathas in Battle of Sangameshwar. That is Shambhaji defeated Shambhaji in 1689, Battle of Sangameshwar. And Aurangzeb imposed a ban on music, dance, paintings. Aurangzeb imposed ban on music, dance, paintings, and Tulabaram. Every king birthday, they will weigh the king. Because of Shah Jahan constructions, there is no money in treasury. There is no money. Aurangzeb birthday was came, but there is no money. So imposed ban on Tulabar and imposed ban on Nowrozu festival, Persian New Year festival. Nowrozu means Persian New Year festival. This festival also banned by the Aurangzeb, and Zeroka Darshan. Right, every day morning, Mughals went to balcony. People will come to that place and they will explain their problems to the king. After clearing the problems of the all people only, king will go to breakfast. That is called as Zeroka Darshan. This was started by Akbar but abolished by Aurangzeb. And he also abolished Shabab E Bharat, Muslim Deepavali, Shababi Bharat, Muslim Deepavali. Shababi Bharat, Muslim Deepavali. And Aurangzeb imposed ban on uh, regular minting of coins, on minting kalima on coins. Aurangzeb imposed ban on minting kalima on coins, right? And imposed ban on literature, music, dance, paintings, and etc. etc. Right? So he was criticized as a religious intolerance person. In 1679, he reintroduced jizya tax. Reintroduced jizya tax. Right? And Aurangzeb died in 1707. 1707. Right? He was buried in Kultabad near Aurangabad. And then we'll discuss about Mughal administration. Mughals maintained centralized administration. Mughals maintained centralized administration. Right? Mughals maintained centralized administration. Right? King, Sultan, Padshah, Shahanshah. These terminologies was used. Padshah, Shahanshah means emperor. To assist king, they appointed some ministers, wazir, prime minister, Diwan-e-Ala, finance minister. During Akbar, Raja Todarmal worked as a finance minister. Raja Todarmal worked as finance minister. Mir Bakshi, military commander. Mir Bakshi, military commander. Right, and Sadar, head of the religion. Sadar, head of the religion. Qaji ul Qajat, head of the judiciary. Generally, Sadar and Qaji ul Qajat post given to single person only. And Mir-e Bandar, Mir-e Bandar, Miri Bandar. Bandar means port city in Persian language. In charge on port city. Properties. Diwani Khalisa. In charge on king's personal land. Diwani Tan. In charge on Jagir lands. And Kufiya Navis, Wakiya Navis. At news collectors. Kufiya Navis and Wakiya Navis, news collectors. For the sake of administrative convenience, Mughals divided their empire into subas. Suba means state. Suba means state. Subedar was the governor in state. Subedar was the governor in the state. To assist Subedar, they appointed Diwan, chief minister, Khaji, Sadar, Kaji, Sadar, and Bakshi. Right? Wazir means prime minister. Diwan means chief minister. In state level, to assist Subedar, they appointed Diwan. Diwan is not responsible for the Subedar. He was responsible for the Wazir. Kaji, judge. He will assist Subedar in judiciary. Kaji was the responsible for the Kaji ul Qajat, Sadar, head of the religion within the state. Right? He was responsible for the Sadar ul Sadar. Bakshi is the assistant to Mir Bakshi, military commander. Subas further divided into Sarkar's district. Head of Sarkar is Fauzdar. Head of district is Fauzdar and Pargana. Head of Pargana is Shikdar. Head of the Pargana is Shikdar. And lowest administrative unit is village and headed by Chaudhry Muqaddam. Chaudhry Muqaddam Patwari. These people were in village level. During Akbar, there is 15 subas. During Aurangzeb, it was extended to 21 subas, 21 states. In army, Mughals followed Mansabdari system. In army, Mughals followed Mansabdari system to maintain horse. Right, Mansabdari system introduced by Akbar, developed by Jahangir and Shah Jahan. Minimum number of horse maintained by Mansabdar is 10, maximum is 10,000. This was fixed by the king only. Right, in Mansabdari system, every Mansabdar had two personal ranks, Jat and Sawar. Jat and Sawar. Jat rank is personal rank, Sawar rank is the number of horse maintained by the Mansabdar. Jat is higher than Sawar or equal to Sawar. Sawar is equal to Sawar, equal to Jat or below the Jat. Akbar gave 7,000 Jat rank and 7,000 Sawar rank to Mirza Aziz Koka and Raja Man Singh. These two persons got 7,000 Jat rank, 7,000 Sawar rank. Mirza Aziz Koka and Raja Man Singh, these two persons got 7,000 Jat rank. Based on Jat rank only, they will get salary. In a hierarchy, based on hierarchy only, based on job only, they will get salary. Jat, based on Jat rank only, they will get salary. Sawar related to number of horse maintained by the Mansabdar. So based on number of horse, they will get horse maintenance amount. Jat is higher than Sawar or equal to Sawar. Sawar is equal to Jat or below the Jat. Below the Jat. Right. Jahangir introduced Du Aspa Siaspa system. Du, two. Aspa, maintaining two horse. Si Aspa, si three horse. For example, if you go to war, you cannot complete war within a day. So they need army replacement. They need horse replacement. If you had two horse, for example, you have two horse. Day one you use X horse. Right? One Y will get 1 day holiday. Second day you will use Y horse. It means X will get holiday. And if you have three horse, day 1 you use X, day 2 you use Y, day 3 you use Z. It means every horse get 2 days holidays. Every horse get 2 days holidays. So they can effectively run the army. That is helpful. Duaspa Siaspa system introduced by the Jahangir and Shah Jahan. Shah Jahan. Shah Jahan. Right, this Shah Jahan, right, introduced Nakati system, Jagirdari system. Lower Mansabdars will get salary in the cash, higher Mansabdars will get salary in the land. So Nakatis, all Mansabdars are not Jagirdars, but all Jagirdars are Mansabdars. There is a Jagirdari system and Nakati system. Nakati system. These systems introduced by Shah Jahan. Jagirdars get salary in the land, Nakatis get salary in the cash. Salary in the cash. Right? Shah Jahan introduced this policy. And if you see the economy, land revenue was a major source of income. During Mughals, 1/3 collected as land revenue. 1/3 collected as land revenue. Right? Akbar introduced Ilahi Gaj to measure the land. Akbar introduced Ilahi Gaj to measure the land. Nowadays, we are calculating land in acres, hectares like that. There is a measurement called Ilahi Gaj. With the help of this, they measure the land. One type of a tape, one type of a measurement. Right, Akbar introduced Ilahi Gaj and 1/3 of the crop collected as land revenue. Raja Todarmal introduced Bandobast system or Japti system. He surveyed the land and fixed the tax. Right, based on crop holiday, Raja Todarmal divided land into 4 categories. Polaj. This is a fine quality land, no need to give crop holiday. No crop holiday. No crop holiday. That every year they cultivate the land. There is no gap. Parauti. Parauti. Second grade land. Second grade land. Here 1 or 2 years. 1 or 2 years we should give crop holiday. If you cultivate after 1 or 2 years, you will get very good quality of produce. And chachar. 3 or 4 years, 3 or 4 years, 3 or 4 years, crop holiday should be given. And banjar. And banjar land, 5 or more years, crop holiday should be given. 5 or more years, crop holiday should be given. And this type of division by Raja Todarmal. Raja Todarmal introduced Japti system or Bandobast system or Aini Dasala. Based on 10 years average, he fixed for the 11th year. That is called as Aini Dasala. Raja Todarmal. Raja Todarmal worked as a finance minister during Akbar. Right? Raja Todarmal divided land based on uh, crop holiday, Polach, Parauti, Chachar, Banjar, and monuments. Mughals constructed elaborate monuments. Babar Babar did not constructed proper monuments, just he added Ayodhya Mosque and Lahore Mosque, Panipat Mosque, Sambal Mosque. Humayun did not construct anything, just he constructed Dinpanaha city. Humayun tomb, Humayun tomb located in Delhi. Humayun tomb located in Delhi. This was constructed by Akbar. This was constructed by Akbar. Humayun tomb was constructed by Akbar. UNESCO declared Humayun tomb as World Heritage Site because this tomb contains huge monuments. Right, this was a copy of Taimur tomb of Samarkand. Right, white marble and red sandstone used to construct a Humayun. There is a double dome. There is a gardens. That was a huge monument. Right, constructed by Akbar, and Akbar tomb located in Sikindara. Akbar tomb located in Sikindara, constructed by Akbar only. Right, as per his interest, he constructed his own tomb, but that was not completed. Right, that was completed by Jahangir. And within the Fatehpur Sikri, Akbar constructed so many monuments: Jodhabai Palace, Sultana Palace, right, Pancha Mahal, Birbal Mahal, Sheikh Salim Chishti tomb, and Jama Mosque, and Buland Darwaza, the largest gateway, Buland Darwaza. Right, Jahangir was the builder of Shalimar Gardens. Shalimar Gardens in Kashmir. Shalimar Gardens in Kashmir. And Itimatullah tomb. Itimat Ududawla tomb. Itimat-ud-Dawla was the father of Nur Jahan. Nur Jahan father tomb. This was the first monument which used Pitadura style. Most costliest style is Pitadura style. Pitadura style. Most costliest style, Pitadura style. The style used in Itimat-ud-Dawla tomb. This was completely white marble monument. Right, and Jahangir tomb located in Shadara, Lahore. Jahangir tomb located in Shadara, Lahore. Then we already discussed about Shah Jahan. Shah Jahan constructed many monuments. Within Delhi, he constructed Red Fort, Diwan-e-Am, Diwan-e-Khas, and Peacock Throne. In front of Red Fort, Shah Jahan constructed Jama Mosque. The largest mosque in India is Jama Mosque, And in Agra, Shah Jahan constructed Moti Mosque and Taj Mahal. Taj Mahal contains a double dome, octagonal shape, and grid pattern. Minas was bended towards outside grid pattern. If it collapse also, it will not damage the Taj Mahal. Completely they used white marble, which imported from the Iran, right? And finally, Aurangzeb constructed Moti Mosque within the Delhi, within the Red Fort. This is meant for only 10 people. Only 10 people, private mosque. Within the Red Fort, Aurangzeb constructed Moti Mosque, and he completed Makkah Mosque in Hyderabad. And he constructed Bibika Maqbara. Bibika Maqbara. At Bibika Maqbara, tomb of Rabia Durrani, the chief queen of Aurangzeb, right? When she going to die, she said that I want a Taj Mahal. I want a Taj Mahal, but he was very conjuice fellow. He never wasted money. Aurangzeb copied the Quran and sold in the market. With that money, he survived. Aurangzeb stitched his own caps and clothes also. He never wasted the money. That he was a very, he never wasted people's money. But she requested to construct a Taj Mahal. So finally, he constructed a Bibika Maqbara in Aurangabad. Is a copy of Taj Mahal. It's look like a Taj Mahal, but is not. There is not a Taj Mahal. At the corners, minars was placed in the Taj Mahal, but here Bibika Maqbara, that monument attached. That monument had minars. That is the little difference between Taj Mahal and Bibika Maqbara, which located in Aurangabad, constructed by Aurangzeb. And Aurangzeb had a very simple tomb. Very simple tomb. Expenditure on Aurangzeb tomb is just 14 rupees. Just they dug the hole, they dug the earth and gave a name plate. Right? There is no any decoration like Taj Mahal. And in Mughal Empire, only one king which had a very simple tomb is Aurangzeb. That is just in just normal ground. Right? He did not wasted money on his tomb. Right? From if for example, a Babar tomb located in Kabul is a lavish tomb. Humayun tomb declared as a UNESCO declared World Heritage Site. Akbar tomb has a huge monument. Jahangir tomb was a huge monument. Shah Jahan tomb is nothing but Taj Mahal only. Right? Mumtaz Mahal and Shah Jahan tomb is Taj Mahal only. Right? Expenditure on Aurangzeb tomb is just 14 rupees. Just they dug the 6 feet earth and he was buried, and above the Aurangzeb tomb they placed some trees, some plants. Right, now we saw the some decoration on Aurangzeb tomb that was added by Lord Curzon. Lord Curzon added the decoration that was not added by Aurangzeb or Aurangzeb's successors. Lord Curzon added the decoration, that white marble and etc. Right, a very simple mosque contains Aurangzeb, that is in Kultabad, and literature also developed during this period. Sanskrit supported by two rulers, especially Akbar. During Akbar, Padma Shankara, he was a Jain scholar. He wrote Akbar Shahi Shrungara Darpanam. Akbar Shahi Shrungara Darpanam. During Shah Jahan, Jagannatha Pandita composed Ganga Lahiri, Rasa Gangadharam. Ramayan, Mahabharata translated into Persian language during Akbar and started painting Rajmanama, Hamzanama. This is a paintings related to Ramayana, Mahabharata. Right, Raja Todarmal translated Bhagavata Purana into Persian language. Ramayana translated into Persian language by Abdul Qadir Badauni, and Shabadi translated Rajatarangini into Persian language. Abdul Rahim translated Tujki Babari into Persian language, that is Babarnama. Tujki Babari is in Turkish language, Babarnama was in Persian language. Abdul Rahim translated Babarnama into Persian language. This is the translation during Mughals. And finally, some travelers, we need to remember travelers, at Ralph Fitch. Ralph Fitch visited India during Akbar. He is from England. He is from England, and we have James. We have Captain Huckins, Thomas Rowe. These two persons visited India during Jahangir, Thomas Rowe, Jahangir period. And Bernier visited India during Shah Jahan period. Tavernier and Bernier. Right, Tavernier was a French diamond merchant. He discussed about diamonds, especially Kohinoor. And Bernier worked as a doctor during Shah Jahan. He worked as a doctor in the army of Shah Jahan. He criticized Shah Jahan as king of beggars and barbarians. There is number of beggars in the streets. We are unable to walk on the streets because of beggars. They are asking for money. They are asking for money. So many people are is in begging position, barbarian position. Right, in Mughal Empire, so many people were rich and so many people are poor. There is no middle class. Many people is in poverty, and some people are very rich, some people are very poor. There is no middle class. Explained by Bernier. Bernier criticized Shah Jahan as king of beggars and barbarians. King of beggars and barbarians. Peter Mundy was the author who discussed about famine during Shah Jahan in India. We completed Mughal Empire and we'll discuss about Bhakti and Sufi movements. Bhakti Sufi movement try to transform Indian society from traditional conservative to rational thinking. At first, we'll start with the Bhakti movement. Right, features of the Bhakti movement, reason for the Bhakti movement, and A to Z we'll discuss in this topic. Right, first Bhakti movement. Bhakti movement started in 11th century, continued up to 17th century. Bhakti movement started in South India and spread to North India. Sufi movement started in 13th century in North India, continued up to 17th century, and from north it went to South India. Bhakti movement started in South India, went to north. Sufi movement started in North India, went to South India. Right, first we'll start with Bhakti movement. What is the reason for the rise of Bhakti? In early medieval, Islam came to India. So many people converting into Islam. Reason is so many inequalities is in Hinduism. Untouchability, child marriages, sati system, no equality. Because of these reasons, many people converting into Islam. To prevent conversions, to purify the Hinduism, heterodox Brahmins started Bhakti movement. They tried to reform Hindu society. They tried to reform Hindu religion. They tried to remove evils, social evils from Hinduism. They started Bhakti movement. Heterodox Brahmins, right? Rational Brahmins started Bhakti movement. In Islam, there is universal brotherhoodness. So this Bhakti saints wants to promote universal brotherhoodness in Hinduism also. In Islam, rich person or poor person should sat on the ground, they have to perform the namaz. But in Hinduism, there is no equality. Untouchability practices, many people not allowed to enter into temples. So, to reform this type of evils, Bhakti saints started Bhakti movement. Right? They promoted brotherhoodness in Hinduism. They promoted equality among Hindus. They promoted. They promoted. They promoted equality. They worked against. They worked against social evils like sati system, widow remarriage, right? They worked against sati system. They encouraged widow remarriage. They rejected child marriages. They rejected child marriages. They rejected untouchability also. Untouchability. Right? Conservatives or traditional people promoted Sanskrit, but majority people not aware of Sanskrit. If you teach in local language, people accept it, people follow the religion. So, Bhakti saints promoted local languages. Bhakti saints promoted local languages like Tamil, Telugu, Malayalam, Kannada, Marathi, Hindi. Bhakti saints promoted these local languages, and Bhakti saints condemned authority of Sanskrit language. They were against to idolatry, and we can divide Bhakti movement into two parts: Saguna Bhakti and Nirguna Bhakti. Saguna Bhakti and Nirguna Bhakti. Saguna Bhakti saints gave importance to idol worship. Idol worship. They gave character to God. They worship the character. They praise the character. Right? They gave a character. They gave features. They gave a form and worship that idol. Idol son, idol brother, idol king. Like that, they gave some features to gods and they worshipped. Nirguna Bhakti saints rejected idolatry. Nirguna Bhakti saints rejected idolatry. Right? They want to promote worship of formless God worship. They want to they want to promote formless God worship. God has no form. Formless God worship promoted by Nirguna Bhakti saints. Right? God is omnipresent. God is omnipresent, present everywhere. God is in air, God is in water, God is in sky, God is in humans, God is in animals, God everywhere. Right? God is present in everywhere, water, air, table, chair, etc., 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 etc. God is omnipresent. So we should not confine God to a single idol, single stone. Right? They rejected idol worship and promoted formless God worship, right? And they try to promote universal brotherhood. All are equal, all are equal, all are the children of the gods, all are the children of the gods. Sveteshwara Upanishad was the first Upanishad to discuss about concept of bhakti. Sveteshwara Upanishad was the first Upanishad, the first book on the earth to speak about bhakti concept. During early medieval period, Nayanars, Alvars extensively promoted bhakti concept. Because of Alvars and Nayanars, number of temples constructed in Tamil Nadu and Andhra, Kerala and Karnataka regions. Nayanars 63 Shaiva poets, Alvars 12 Vaishnava poets, Vaishnava Bhakti preachers. Nayanars is Shaiva Bhakti preachers, there is 63 members, and Alvars is 12 persons. Out of 12, one woman is there, that is Andal, right? Andal Alvar, right? She married Sri Ranganatha, the incarnation of Vishnu, right? She was also called as Goda Devi. On biography of Andal, Sri Krishna Devaraya composed Amukta Malyada. Right, these Bhakti saints promoted Bhakti. So, extensively temples constructed during early medieval and medieval period. Right, here in the first person, Adi Shankaracharya. Adi Shankaracharya, he was born in Kaladi. He was born in Kaladi, Kerala, and died in Kedarinath. Right? He very small age only became monk, and he became monk and he went he traveled all over India to protect the Hinduism, to unify the Hinduism. He created 4 mutts around India. He created 4 mutts around India in a North Badari. In North Badri, he established Jyotirmat. In the East Puri, he established Govardhana Mat. In Puri, he established Govardhana Mat. In Srungeri, he established Kalika Mat, Sharda Mat. And in Dwaraka, he established Kalika Mat. So, 4 directions, 4 mats started by Adi Shankaracharya. In the north, Badri, Jyotirmat; in the east, Puri, Govardhana Mat; in the south, Srungeri, Sharda Mat; in the west, Dwaraka, here Kalika Mat. These 4 mats. With the help of these mats, he tried to unite. Hinduism. He tried to reform Hinduism. Adi Shankaracharya not belongs to Bhakti movement. He belongs to he is not belong to Bhakti movement. He sowed the seeds of Bhakti. He sowed the seeds of Bhakti. He Veda, he constructed a way, he showed a way to start Bhakti movement. He was not a Bhakti philosopher. He sowed seeds of Bhakti movement. He sowed the seeds of Bhakti movement, and Adi Shankaracharya philosophy called as Advaita philosophy. Adi Shankaracharya philosophy called as Advaita philosophy. According to Advaita, everything is illusion, everything is not real. Right? During night time, we saw a thread, but we thought that that was a snake. That was a snake. When light was came, we realized that that is a thread. That is a thread. Right? That is called illusion. That is called illusion. That according to Adi Shankaracharya, Brahman was the reality. Brahman was the reality. Everything is illusion. Brahman, God. God was reality. Everything is illusion. Right? Everything is illusion. Adi Shankaracharya proposed Advaita philosophy. Followers of Adi Shankaracharya called as Marthas. Right? He tried to promote Hinduism, tried to unite Hinduism. He tried to abolish uh, different types of branches, and he want to unite all the branch of Hinduism. Right? He wrote so many books, Bhajagovinda Stotram, Veda, Gita Bhashyam, like that. So many books written by Adi Shankaracharya. Right? Ramanujacharya, he was the founder of Bhakti movement. Ramanujacharya belongs to Sri Perumbudur. Right? He became monk, and he started a philosophy. He explained a philosophy called Visishtadvaita. Ramanujacharya. Ramanujacharya belongs to Sri Perumbudur. He explained a philosophy called Visishtadvaita. Visishtadvaita. Ramanujacharya started Sri Vaishnava branch. Sri Vaishnava branch. Sri Vaishnava branch. Ramanujacharya started a movement to promote equality. He worked against untouchability. He supported equality. Right? Ramanujacharya dedicated his life to promote equality. All are equal. Nobody high, nobody low. All are equal. Right? He was wrote so many books, Vedanta Deepa. Right? Vedanta Deepa, and he was first person to explain. He was the first person to explain Satyam Shivam Sundaram. Satyam Shivam Sundaram. Truthfulness, blissfulness, truthfulness, blissfulness. That explained by the Ramanujacharya. Right. After Ramanujacharya, Ramanujacharya was contemporary to Chola king Kulotunga Chola. He was also called as Krimikantaka Chola. Kulotunga Chola harassed Ramanujacharya. So Ramanujacharya migrated to Hoysala dynasty. Bittiga Vishnuvardhana. Bittiga Deva. Bittiga Deva. Right, accepted Vaishnavism. Bittiga Deva converted from Jainism to Vaishnavism. He changed his name into Bittiga Vishnuvardhana. Bittiga Vishnuvardhana. And he was contemporary to Bittiga Vishnuvardhana and Kulotunga Chola also. Right, after Ramanujacharya, we have a Madhvacharya. Madhvacharya belongs to Udupi, Karnataka. Madhvacharya explained Advaita philosophy. Advaita philosophy. Madhvacharya explained Advaita, sorry. Madhvacharya explained Dvaita philosophy completely against to Advaita. Madhvacharya explained Dvaita philosophy opposite to Advaita. Dvaita, everything is real. Madhvacharya says that there is Brahman, Atman, and matter. God, super soul, soul, and matter. Madhvacharya says that from matter only soul will born. Soul will born. And finally, soul join in super soul. Soul join in super soul. Super soul, soul, and matter. These three are different entities. From matter, soul took born, right? Live sometimes, and finally, soul merge in super soul. This concept explained by the Madhvacharya, right? Madhvacharya philosophy called as Dvaita philosophy, and he started Dasakuta and supported equality. Supported equality, right? After Madhvacharya, we have Nimbarka. At Nimbarka. Nimbarka belongs to Telangana region. Nimbarka belongs to Telangana region. Right? He mixed the Advaita and Advaita and Dvaita. He mixed Adi Shankaracharya's Advaita philosophy and Madhvacharya's Dvaita philosophy. There is a reality, there is a illusion. Dvaita Dvaitamu. Dvaita Dvaitamu. Explained by Nimbarka or Beda Abeda. Beda Abeda. There is a reality, there is an illusion, both accepted by Nimbarka. Nimbarka promoted love and devotion towards Radha Krishna. Radha Krishna love promoted, Radha Krishna devotion promoted by the Nimbarka, and he started Sanaka Sampradaya, and Nimbarka was the author of Vedanta Parijata Saurabham, book written by Nimbarka, and last person is Vallabhacharya. Vallabhacharya belongs to Andhra, but his parents migrated to Kasi. Vallabhacharya born in Kasi. Vallabhacharya born in Kasi. Right, he settled in the Sri Krishna Devaraya's court in Vijayanagara. He lived in the court of Vijayanagara. He lived in the court of Sri Krishna Devaraya. Right? Vallabhacharya explained Shuddha Dvaitamu. Right? We completed 5 philosophies that we have to remember. First one is Adi Shankaracharya explained Advaita philosophy. Adi Shankaracharya explained Advaita philosophy, and we have Ramanujacharya explained Visishtadvaita. Madhvacharya explained Dvaitamu. Nimbarka explained Dvaitadvaitamu, and Vallabhacharya Shuddhadvaitamu. Right? He started Rudra Sampradaya. Rudra Sampradaya. Right? And he also promoted Vishnu Bhakti or Lord Krishna Bhakti. Followers of Vallabhacharya called as Astachup. Followers of Vallabhacharya called as Astachup. One of the important follower is Surdas. Surdas was the one of the important follower of student of Vallabhacharya. You have to remember these 5 persons. That these 5 persons promoted Bhakti in South India. Then Bhakti movement went to North India. In North India, Ramananda promoted Rama Bhakti. Actually, worshipping Rama started in South India. Ramananda, first Bhakti saint in North India. He started promoting Rama Bhakti in the North India. Followers of Ramananda called as Avadutas. Followers of Ramananda called as Avaduta. There is 12 persons. And he supported equality. Simply, we can remember, right? Ramananda was the follower of Ramanujacharya's philosophy. Sri Ramanujacharya promoted equality. So Ramanujacharya follower is Ramananda. So he also promoted equality. And if you observe Avadutas, there is different caste people. Kabir, a Muslim weaver. And Raidasu, cobbler, shoemaker. Cobbler or shoemaker, and Pipa, Rajaputra prince. Sera, barber. Dhanna, Jat. Raidasu, cobbler. Pipa, Rajaputra. Sena, barber. Dhanna, Jat. Narahari, goldsmith, etc. Right? These people, right? Dhanna, Narahari, goldsmith. Right? There is a different caste, different religious people are the followers of Ramananda. Ramananda promoted Rama Bhakti, right? Saguna Bhakti. He was a worshipper of Saguna Bhakti saint. He promoted Rama Bhakti, and he used Hindi to promote his message. Hindi is a people's language. Nobody aware of Sanskrit. So instead of Sanskrit, he started using Hindi. Ramanujacharya used Tamil. Madhvacharya used Kannada. Nimbarka used Telugu. And Vallabhacharya used Telugu. So here, local language developed because of Bhakti and Bhakti movement. Local language developed in because of Bhakti movement, and after Ramananda we have Kabir. Kabir was Nirguna Bhakti saint. Kabir rejected idol worship, rejected pilgrimage, rejected idol worship, rejected pilgrimage, rejected worshipping idols. Right? If I worship stones, I'll get to salvation. I'll worship a big hill, and he promoted equality. He promoted Hindu-Muslim unity. We can consider Kabir as a ambassador of Hindu-Muslim unity. He tried to unite Hindus and Muslims, and he says that Hindus or Muslims are prepared by a same clay. Right? He says that these are pots only. Hindus, Muslims are the pots only. They prepared by same clay. Right? Kabir was called as Karl Marx of India. Karl Marx of India. Kabir was called as Karl Marx of India. Right? Like a Kabir, Guru Nanak also promoted Nirguna Bhakti. Guru Nanak also called as Nirguna Bhakti saint. Right? Guru Nanak born in Talwandi and died in Kartarpur. At present, these two areas located in Pakistan only. But Guru Nanak born in Talwandi and died in Kartarpur. These two areas is in present located in Pakistan only. After partition, Punjab, West Punjab went to Pakistan. Guru Nanak parents wants to promote Guru Nanak as a accountant. His brother-in-law worked as accountant at Daulat Khan Lodi. Some days, Guru Nanak also worked as a accountant at Daulat Khan Lodi or Sikandar Lodi, but he is not satisfied. He came out. He came out from the job. He became a monk. He tried to promote equality. And rejected untouchability. He promoted a equality concept is called Guru Ka Langar, community kitchen. Everybody can eat together. Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra. Guru Nanak was the Bhakti saint. He want to purify the Hinduism. After Guru Nanak, his 9 followers developed Guru Nanak message as a Sikh religion. Based on Guru Nanak teachings, his 9 followers created Sikh religion. Second Guru is Guru Angad. Guru Angad developed Gurumukhi script. Right? Guru Angad, second Guru. After Guru Angad, Guru Amardas, Guru Ramdas, Guru Arjun Dev. Guru Arjun Dev completed Golden Temple. Guru Arjun Dev completed Golden Temple. Actual name of Golden Temple is Har Mandir Sahiba. Har Mandir Sahiba. Guru Arjun Dev completed Golden Temple. Actual name of Golden Temple is Har Mandir Sahiba. And he also completed Adi Granth. Adi Granth also called as Guru Granth Sahiba. Guru Arjun Dev, during Guru Arjun Dev, 5th Guru, Golden Temple was completed in Amritsar, and Holy Book of Sikh Adi Granth also called as Guru Granth Sahiba, right, completed by Arjun Dev. Guru Arjun Dev involved in the politics, and he supported Khusru, the son of Jahangir. So Jahangir hanged Arjun Dev. So Sikhs became enemies to Mughals. At Guru Arjun Dev was hanged by Jahangir. After that, Guru Harakishan, Guru Hararai, and 9th Guru is Guru Tej Bahadur. Guru Tej Bahadur was the 9th Guru. He was contemporary to Aurangzeb. Right? Aurangzeb did not accept Guru Tej Bahadur. He requested Guru Tej Bahadur to convert into Islam, but he rejected. In front of Red Fort at Chandni Chowk. Guru Tej Bahadur was hanged by Aurangzeb. After death of Guru Tej Bahadur, Guru Govind Singh became the Guru. Guru Govind Singh became Guru. He was the first person to use Singh in Sikh religion. Right? Everybody had Bahadur, Dev, something like that. But this person first to use Singh. 10th Guru is Guru Govind Singh. He created Sikhs as military because 5th Guru, Guru Arjan Dev, 9th Guru, Guru Tej Bahadur, hanged by the Mughals. In future, not even single Sikh youth should not die in the hands of enemies. So he created Sikh as military. He started Khalsa system. He started Khalsa system. He started guerrilla warfare against Aurangzeb. Up to his death, he continued war with guerrilla warfare, war with Aurangzeb. Right, continuously fought with Aurangzeb up to his death. Up to his death. Right, Guru Gobind Singh created Sikh as military. There is no fear to Sikhs. That much bravery created by Guru Gobind Singh. Everyone should follow bravery. Right, he rejected timidness, poverty. Right, self-respect given. Guru Gobind Singh gave importance to self-respect. Not even single Sikh should not involve in begging activity. You cannot find beggars in Sikh religion. Most self-respected religion is a Sikh religion. They will do whatever they can, but they will never beg. They never beg money. They never beg, right? And we have Tulasi Das. Tulasi Das. He was contemporary to Akbar, lived in the court of Akbar. Because of Tulasidas' influence, Akbar minted Lord Rama image on his coins. Because of Tulasidas' influence, Akbar minted Lord Rama image on his coins. Right? We consider Tulasidas as a second Valmiki. Second Valmiki. Right? He was the first person to translate Ramayana into Awadhi language or Hindi language. Hindi had many dialects: Awadhi, Bhojpuri, Maithili, Bihari, like that. Right? In Awadhi or in Hindi, Tulasidas translated Ramayana, that is Ramacharita Manas, and also wrote Kavitavali, Geetavali, Vinaya Patrika, Vinaya Patrika, and he dedicated his life to promote Rama Bhakti, and he was a Saguna Bhakti saint. And we have Surdas. Surdas was a follower of student of Vallabhacharya. Surdas was by birth blind, and he promoted Krishna Bhakti, Bala Krishna Bhakti, childhood of Lord Sri Krishna, explained by Surdas, and Surdas was the author of Sur Sagar, Sur Suravali, and Sahitya Ratna. With the help of these books, he tried to promote Krishna Bhakti among the people. Right? We have Chaitanya Prabhu. Actual name of Chaitanya Prabhu is Vishwambara Misra. This Vishwambara Misra, when became a monk, he took a name called Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu promoted Krishna Bhakti, right? Through ragas, through music, through dance only we can reach Lord Krishna, explained by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and he was author of Shiksha Astak. And in Assam, Shankaradasa promoted Vaishnavism. Before Shankaradasa in Assam, they followed tribal culture. They don't know religion. Shankaradasa went to Assam. He promoted Vaishnavism. Because of Shankaradasa, entire Assam converted into Vaishnavism. Even king converted into Vaishnavism. Shengmung, name of the king of Assam, he converted to Vaishnavism and used a name called Swarganarayana. Shankaradasa was the first person to translate Ramayan into Assami language. Assami language. In Gujarat, Narsingha Mehta or Narsi Mehta promoted Bhakti and promoted Vishnu Bhakti, Vaishnava Bhakti, and rejected Devadasi system. Rejected Devadasi system. Devadasis, Devadasi, a woman was married to God. Married to God, she was considered as Devadasi, wife of the god. Wife of the god. At the starting, that was a very good system. That woman completely dedicated to the king. Sorry, that woman completely dedicated to God. Right? They will get water to bath the ritual bath for the god, and she will clean the clothes of the god. She will cook the naivedya, that food to god. But later, this Devadas system was polluted by local people. They created Devadasi as wife of the village. Devadasi means wife of the village, right? Narsi Mehta worked against Devadas system. We cannot say who is father to Devadasi children of Devadasi. So he called children of Devadasi as Harijan. Narsi Mehta. Narsi Mehta called children of Devadasi as Harijan. Hari means God, children of God. Children of God. Harijan means children of God. This was the first person to use Narsi Mehta. Narsingh Mehta was the first person to use Harijan word. Right, the children of Devadasi called as Harijan by Narsingh Mehta. He was the author of bhajans. He wrote number of bhajans. Vaishnaviki Janato was the most popular bhajan. Right, this was the most popular bhajan. Even Gandhiji was where he won. He gave importance to Vaishnaviki Janato. And we have another Bhakti saint called Mirabai. In Rajasthan and Gujarat, Mirabai promoted Bhakti, Krishna Bhakti. Mirabai promoted Krishna Bhakti. Mirabai belongs to Rana Sangha family. Rana Sangha's son name is Bojaraju. Right, Bojaraju wife is Mirabai. After death of Bojaraju, Mirabai became nun and she promoted Krishna Bhakti. And she says that in previous birth she was Radha, and her kirtanas called as bhajans. Her kirtanas called as bhajanas. Right, she was famous in Rajasthan. She was famous in Gujarat and worked against child marriages and worked against infanticides. Infanticides. Birth of girl child unwelcomed by people. So, if a girl child was born, that girl child will be killed. That girl child will be killed. Right? So, Mirabai worked against child marriages, worked against infanticide. She condemned Johar. She condemned Johar. After death of husband, widow voluntarily jump into fire called Johar that was only meant for Rajaputras, right? Because enemies will come and enemies may capture the women. To protect their chastity, they will perform Johar and died. That was a ritual death of Rajaputra queens. But Mirabai, this called this Johar as inhuman activity. She rejected child marriages. She rejected infanticide. She rejected Johar type customs and traditions. These are the right important Bhakti saints of North India. At the same time, Bhakti movement started in Maharashtra also. In entire India, Bhakti movement is one side and Maharashtra Bhakti movement is one side. In Maharashtra, Bhakti movement revolves around Pandharpur. In Maharashtra, Bhakti movement revolves around Pandharpur. right? Pandaripur. In Pandaripur, there is a Vishnu called Panduranga. Another name of Panduranga is Vittala or Vitoba. Vittala or Vitoba. Pandaripur was the center of Marathi Bhakti movement. Panduranga was the incarnation of Vishnu. Incarnation of Vishnu. He was worshipped in Pandaripur. Another name of Panduranga is Vittala or Vitoba. Right, this Maharashtra Bhakti movement revolved around this Pandaripur, and there is two types of movements: Varakari movement and Dharakari. Varakari movement and Dharakari movement. At Varakari, path of pilgrimage, path of pilgrimage. It means in lifetime, minimum once they have to visit Pandaripur. Dharakari, like Nirguna Bhakti says, no need to go to pilgrimage. No need to go to pilgrimage. We have number of Bhakti saints who promoted Bhakti. Right, here Marathi Bhakti movement revived the glory of Marathis. Marathi Bhakti movement responsible for the awaken the Marathi people. Establishment of Marathi Jati is the one of the reason is evolution of Bhakti movement in Maharashtra. They created a Bhakti concept. And here we have Jnanadeva. Jnanadeva. He was a founder of Maratha Bhakti movement. Right? He translated Bhagavad Gita into Marathi language, that is Marathi Gita or Jnaneshwari. Jnaneshwari or Marathi Bhagavad Gita or Marathi Gita. Right, after Jnanadeva, Namdev by birth tailor caste. Later, because of his family conditions, he became a bandit, and he got influence from the Sufi saints, and because of Sufi philosophy, he became Bhakti saint and promoted Bhakti. Namdev promoted Bhakti in Maharashtra and Punjab also. He promoted Bhakti in Maharashtra and Punjab also. Namdev, that Jnanadeva, Jnaneshwari was written by Jnanadeva. Marathi Gita, at Namdev, Maharashtra and Punjab, in these two places he promoted Bhakti. Adi Granth, the holy book of Sikh religion. Adi Granth, holy book of Sikh religion. Right, this Namdev quotations found in Sikh religious holy book Adi Granth. And Ekanada promoted equality. Ekanada was author of Ekanadi Bhagavatam. Right, he worked against untouchability. And Tukaram was Varakari. He was contemporary to Shivaji, Chhatrapati Shivaji. Right, Chhatrapati Shivaji sent gifts, but he rejected because he wants to observe poverty. Right, he work in agriculture land. Whatever he earn, he live on the he earn from the agriculture. Because of a severe famine, his family members died. Even though he did not accepted, gifts from Shivaji, he lived in poverty. Tukaram promoted Varakari, and he promoted Panduranga Bhakti or Vittala Bhakti. Right. Finally, Samartha Ramadasu. Samartha Ramadasu tried to unite Marathi nation, Marathi Jati, and Samartha Ramadasu was author of Dasabodha. Dasabodha. With the help of this book, he tried to promote. He tried to promote idea. He tried to promote idea of Marathi Jati. He was a religious teacher of Chhatrapati Shivaji. Samartha Ramadasu was the religious teacher of Chhatrapati Shivaji. And this is information related to Bhakti movement, and we'll discuss about Sufi movement. Sufi word derived from Suf and Safa. Suf means woolen. Safa means clean. Sufi saints maintained simple life, simple life and purity. They want to maintain purity. They want to not to commit any mistake, not to commit any mistake. And the Sufi saints try to promote unity, try to establish friendly relations between people and the kings. Muslim rulers wants to collect jizya tax. They try to convert as much of as Hindus into other religions, Islam religion. The Sufis reduce the burden. They try to establish good relation between king and people, Hindus and Muslims. So we can simply call the Sufi saints are ambassador of Hindu-Muslim unities, ambassador of Hindu-Muslim unities through their motivation, through their songs, these their music and ideology. They try to establish good relations, right? Love, love towards everyone. Love towards God is love towards humanity. Love towards humanity. They say that we should love everyone and love and Sufi saints against hate. Sufi saints against hate. They never promote hate. They never promote hate. They always promote love. Insan e Kamil, man without errors. We should not commit any mistakes. We should not commit any mistakes. We should always speak truth. We should always do good deeds only. And fana, destruction. Fana, nothing but bhakti. Bhakti, self-surrendering to God is called as bhakti. Self-surrendering to God is called as fana. Fana, right? And sama, music, raqs, dance. Through music, through dance, they try to promote humanity. They try to promote Sufi religion among other religious people. They try to promote mysticism, bhakti. The Sufis are promoted bhakti through music, through dance. Right? Pir, Sufi saint. Pir means saint. Pir means saint. And Murid means student. Murid means student or a disciple. Disciple, Murid, student. Kankwa. Kankwa, nothing but Gurukulas of Muslims. Here, one saint lived with 100 mudis. So, to maintain Kankwas, king donate Inam lands, tax-free lands. With the help of this land, they develop education, they develop the music, they develop the dance, they promoted bhakti so, and spirituality among the Muslims and other subjects also. And we have Urs, death anniversaries of Sufi saints, Dargah, tomb of Sufi saints. Tomb of Sufi saints. Urs means death anniversaries. Right? Sufi was died means soul was merging in the God. It means he became God. So every death anniversary we should celebrate it because a soul was merged in the God. So became God, equivalent to God. So we have to worship it. Dargah, tomb of Sufi saints. So God place is also called as the sacred. So they worship the tomb. They worship the tombs, and they through Qawwali music, Sama dance. They promoted friendly relation between Hindus and Muslims, right? We have silsila branches or orders, Sufi orders. According to Abul Fazl, there is 14 Sufi branches in India. They promoted Sufi religion. 14 Sufi branches. Abul Fazl was the author of Akbarnama. He tried to explain about silsilas. We have 14 silsilas. Out of 14, 4 is most important. The one is Chisti silsila, Suhawardi silsila, Qadiriya silsila, and Naqshbandi silsila. First, we'll start with Chisti silsila. Before starting the silsilas, we have to discuss about different steps of Sufi religion. 10 steps prescribed by the Sufis to realize the God are given below. That Tawbah, meaning repentance, remorse of your past conduct. Juhud means PET, at PET, and Vara, abstinence, act or practice of refraining from indulging an appetite. Fakr, state of having little or no money and few to material possessions. Sabr, Shukra, Raza, Riza, Kaufa, Tawakkal. This 10 is called as Sufi concepts. Every Sufi should follow these 10 steps. Every Sufi should follow these 10 steps. Right, we'll discuss about Silsila. Silsila means Sufi order. That first one is Chisti Silsila. Chisti Silsila started by Khwaja Moinuddin Chisti. Khwaja Moinuddin Chisti started a Chisti Silsila in India after during Muhammad Ghori. During Muhammad Ghori, Khwaja Moinuddin Chisti came to India. He settled in Ajmer. His tomb was called as Ajmer Dargah. Khwaja Moinuddin Chisti. Khwaja Moinuddin Chisti. He was in Ajmer. He promoted unity among the people, and Ajmer, his tomb was called as Ajmer Dargah, and his followers promoted uh, philosophy, Chisti philosophy all over India. In Delhi, Qutbuddin Bakhtiyar Kaki, Nizamuddin Auliya promoted a Chisti Silsila. Nizamuddin Auliya lived during 8 sultans from Balban period to Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq. Ghiyasuddin Tughlaq, like Amir Khusru. And during Iltutmish, Bakhtiyar Khaki, Kutubuddin Bakhtiyar Kaki was lived in Delhi. In the memory of Kutubuddin Bakhtiyar Kaki, Iltutmish named Shams Minar as Qutub Minar. In Punjab region, Baba Fariduddin Ganj-e-Shakkar promoted Sufi Silsila. Baba Fariduddin Ganj-e-Shakkar, and in Kashmir, Sheikh Nuruddin Rushi promoted Chisti Silsila in Kashmir, and in Agra, Sheikh Salim Chisti, he was a contemporary to Akbar, promoted Chisti Silsila, and in Karnataka, Gulbarga, Gesu Darraj promoted Chisti Silsila. He was called as Khwaja Bande Nawaz, right? Confronter of slaves, protector of slaves, king of slaves, Khwaja, Khwaja Bande Nawaz, prince among slaves, right? In India, Chistis strictly followed poverty. They never bent their head in front of anyone. They never they never requested money. They never collected money from the people. They always work themselves to get money. They work and they will earn money. They survive, but they never asked money from kings or people. Next silsila is Suhawardi silsila. Shihabuddin Suhawardi was the founder of Shihawardi silsila. This Suhawardi second important Sufi silsila is Suhawardi silsila. Shihabuddin Suhawardi was the founder of Suhawardi silsila. And in India, Bahuddin Zakaria promoted Suhawardi silsila. Chistis never accept money from the king and never accept political powers from the kings. But this Suhavartis always live with king, always involved in the politics. Always involved in the politics. They collect money. They led lavish life. Lavish life. That power hunger people. These Suhavartis are power hunger people. And we have next Qadriya Silsila. Qadriya Silsila was the most liberal silsila in India. Qadriya Silsila was the most liberal silsila in India. Here Abdul Qadir started Qadriya Silsila. They never promoted religion. They never promoted religious conversions. Shahjahan's son Darashuko and daughter Jahanara. These two persons supported Qadriya Silsila in India. And we have a last and most important is Naqshbandi Silsila. Naqshbandi Silsila. Right, Bahauddin Naqshbandi started Naqshbandi Silsila. Bahauddin Naqshbandi. In India, Baki Billah started Naqshbandi Silsila, and most important a Sufi saint who related to Naqshbandi is Sheikh Ahmad Sarhindi. Sheikh Ahmad Sarhindi. Sheikh Ahmad Sarhindi was the most important Naqshbandi Silsila teacher. Right, the most important concept of Sufism is Wahadat ul Wujud. Wahadat ul Wujud. Wahadat ul Wujud. God and His creation are same. This concept accepted by Chistis, this concept accepted by the Qadriya, but rejected by the Naqshbandi. And Sheikh Ahmad Sarhindi says that we humans are slaves of the God. As per Wahadatul Wajud, God and His creation are same. God and humans are same. But Sheikh Ahmad Sarhindi rejected this policy, and he says that humans are slaves of the God. Right? This Naqshbandi Silsila supported by Babar, supported by Aurangzeb. Aurangzeb's sister Roshanara also supported Naqshbandi. Most liberal silsila is Qadriya. Most phonetic silsila is Naqshbandi silsila. Right? Most phonetic silsila. And most popular silsila is Chishti silsila. All over India, they promoted Chishti religion, Chishti promotion with different types of saints. Right, thank you for watching T1 Academy. Right, in this video we discuss about medieval India rapid revision for UPSC. We completed medieval India in this video for rapid revision for the UPSC. Thank you for watching T1 Academy. Please subscribe at T1 Academy. Thank you.